Eh?
I said I was waiting for you to connect.
It doesn't show me your computer. Oh, no, it does. I had to refresh. God damn it.
That fucking sidestep. Oh yeah, I see what you were saying, Sean, with the one guy doing commentary, but only for one side.
Yeah. There's another guy there too, though. He'll come in. I'm pretty sure.
All right, can Fergie seal the deal? Oh no. Oh.
Dude.
Oh, okay, there's the 50-50. Oh, is he gonna... Oh, it's over.
You good? Oh, you forgot to turn on HDR, I think.
You're right. You are right.
Let's see this one.
As my monitor
Yesterday,
flips
okay.
the fuck out. Oh my god, it's so... I mean, it is crisp looking. This looks weird.
Oh, he didn't break the giant swing that time either.
What do I need?
Oh no, slide switch going on. He's got the follow up. Oh, he's gonna do that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, that's gonna be it though. Well, for that round anyway. Oh, the tracking on that was dirty.
It's either shrimp or sausage. I don't know how I fucked it up though. Landed sausage.
Oh, done in by the
It's
health
not too
sweep.
bad.
Dang.
Place all ingredients in order, then place the chrome top.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, okay.
Crazy.
What the fuck? I'm disabling your mouse controls.
Oh, I thought that was just a given.
Ooh, alright. Gross. Oh my goodness! So he's got the chain grab on him. He got out, but that was still like 40% of his health.
This takes a minute to fucking cook, though.
Yeah. I'm fine with this.
Oh no. Oh. That was pretty sick.
Okay, so everything.
Wait, is that the secret tech? I want to see this.
Well, I hope Fergie's having fun even though he got eliminated.
Yeah, he just met Justin
Wait,
Long.
Okay.
If you hold down left trigger after you go in, you can just mash all the buttons, including the trigger. Just hit A after. The tech. I still hear the sizzling. Okay, it's gone. God damn
It's
it.
not away from me.
3, 6, 7. Corey, you think you're man enough for a game like this?
Game like this. What is this?
Oh, you can go to either of our streams.
Oh, okay, so you get stream too.
Of course. Yeah, this is kind of hard.
What? Oh, you have to place the fucking cover.
What?
I don't think we made a single decent fucking one.
Wait, what do you mean place the cover? I just did the.
On the
Wait.
last page.
Wait, hold up. I did a couple of them right though.
Day 10, this primes my tism. Is that it?
Hey, that's me, yeah.
Nice.
Did you have to put the cover on it? This sucks.
Yeah.
Also, if you go to my YouTube, I upload 4K videos with no commentary and RTX HDR.
Okay.
Look, I gotta do that was my tutorial for the self-plug. But I literally just uploaded new content to it, like, 20 minutes ago. One's actually still processing the 4K part of it.
I believe it.
But, you can go check out my new video on max difficulty featuring the Masters of Ceremony Warbond, showcasing the Parade Commander guard outfit. I do what I can. Sorry.
It's all good.
I was also like alt-tabbed, and I'm very sure that Brick's Thank you for the follow. That brick's Jared's. We're on Parsec.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this game has co-op, but it's only local co-op, so... I played this with your brother, actually, a bit.
Oh, okay. That kind of makes sense, because, I think it's actually been a while since he's been in the kitchen like that.
Yeah. I've talked to him, like, a week or two ago. Said he would bother joining, but like his mic's messed up or he doesn't have one.
Yeah, he did tell me he was having like some headset issues or something last I heard from him.
It's crazy. You can walk into like any Walmart and get a shitty Yeti for like $30. Like you can get a really cheap, decent quality. You could probably spend $10.
Even that, I don't know if he can spare that, but...
Should I do this, Jared?
I don't think you should. What does your heart say?
That it's not any harder than boba tea, and that's a 2 and this is a 4.
That's fair.
I guess it's boba tea, you don't have to put the lid on it. Or maybe you do.
Yeah, you do. There's a lid.
All right, chef. Show me what you got.
Alright.
I have to put a lid on it.
I like your one rule. Play nice with the other children.
I should put more rules like no advertising, no Discord links. Banana milk.
Yeah, honestly, some of the streamers that I follow just have like 1 or 2 rules and that's it. Oftentimes just one rule. This one guy, his only one rule is don't be a bitch.
It's valid.
It's legit. John's was pretty easy to find.
I did put a lid on it! Sorry.
What's the title of Jared?
Ready? We're nearly there.
Shit, I didn't... 1 second. I need to set this
If
up,
you're trying to
actually.
search for mine, it's A_Fleece74.
Ah, there's an underscore, okay.
Yeah, and...
Twitch doesn't like spacers.
Now we're streaming
Yeah,
together.
I didn't even do a space, I just did it all in one, like no spaces, no underscores, nothing.
Wait, hold on. Did I hear myself?
Yes.
I swore I heard
Except...
myself.
Yeah, boy. Can I restart?
Sure.
Or at like the very beginning.
All right, let's get
But Cora,
moving.
I feel like you'd like the music in this. This is like if the Sims characters got together and created a scat band. It's really good though. You'll see what I mean when the vocals kick in. Okay. Ice, lemonade, strawberry watermelon. Apples covered. I have to talk myself through that. Shit. Okay, that's trash. Oh, never mind.
Next stop approaching.
I'm gonna get a last second order, finish that lobster. Shit, no I didn't. Asian sauce. There's my last second order.
Order up.
We're chilling. Clean those all out. Take your food, you filthy animals.
That was the most delicious food I've seen.
This is the easy part.
Wow.
This game is like an actual kitchen, there's a lunch rush. milk, blueberry, raspberry. Ice pine. Kiwi water.
Will do, chef.
Who orders lobster from a food truck? Man, your side is so chill. Yogurt, ice, milk, kiwi strawberry, oranges. We're on it.
Taking care of it, chef.
I like the signs in the back, the handicap parking. What?
That was
Did I give her? What did I? What?
good. Now do it again.
Fake news.
Ready? We're nearly there.
No problem, chef.
These bitches and their lobsters. Taking a dab. I saw that little lobster's eyes looking at me when you served him. Watermelon. Oh, I fucked it up. I fucked it up.
Oh no.
You get what you get. I'm behind now. I know. Your orders, Big Bub.
Cooking
Asian.
and serving.
What?
What?
I gave him the correct. That's the wrong thing. No. Okay, you got it. I was trying to make the Medivic. Okay. I fucked up on the lobster twice, but I don't know how.
Wrong sauce?
No, I definitely put the right sauce. Maybe it was like
Good job
wrong
today.
lobster the first
Keep it
time
up
and
tomorrow.
wrong sauce the second time. I don't know. It's definitely my bad. It was on the lobsters.
We leveled up.
See, I was thinking about actually using the XX Buffar as my moniker, but seeing as I want like everything to be uniform and I have XY Butcher and it's super old for YouTube, YouTube doesn't treat my account like it's a fucking bot account.
Right.
Like, crazy enough, people have actually clicked on my views within it being uploaded within the day. With, like, I don't have a subscriber. Okay, I have a subscriber, I don't know who it is, and I don't know how to check. And it's been there longer, been there longer than since I've been making videos.
Isn't that funny?
Oh, what level is this?
4.
This is literally just me doing your side.
No, I put tomatoes on it.
This is so time consuming. Can you get the fuck out of my room? I just hear my cat growling, I'm like, what? What are you growling at?
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Oh, look at all those burgers.
This is way too involved.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the one that has to do it too.
Yeah, I know, I'm not choosing this.
The parallel patties.
Yeah, I can do this one. Okay, I can do that one.
forget how you do this. I'm pretty sure it's just butter's pig, and then it cooks, and then you choose the gravy. I gotta. Pastry, veggie mix, Proshwell, wrap, score, butter, salt, right? Dogs, beef well, wrap it, score it, cut it, butter it, salt it, cook it. How is this? Yo, wait. What's this shit on the side I just noticed? Well done, rare, medium well, blue rare, pink rare, medium. What? What is that? Okay, but this one is a blue rare, so the cook time should be minutes. Is that how this works? Holy shit, that's dope as fuck! I like that. I'm still wait, what? But it was blue. Let me find another blue rare. It was pastry, veggie, taco wrap, score, cut it, butter it, salty. It cooks really fast. Done. Okay. It just affects the cook time. You didn't salt and butter them. Next page.
What?
Next page. Butter and salt it.
Oh my god.
It says that in the text. Be sure to add a final layer of butter and salt. That color means the next page. I guess it's weird because I just look for the bold letter on the recipe, what page it means. But yeah, this is way easier than burgers. Out of 4, I'm fine with that. Guys, leches. This is easy to make in real life. Chocolate. Wait, that was correct? I get it.
All right, chef. Show me what you got. Next stop approaching. Taking care of it, Chef.
I knew you could do it. That was amazing.
On it, Chef.
We're almost there. That was the most delicious food I've seen. Wow. We're almost there.
So, Corey, are you still there?
I am still here, yeah.
Sorry, I'm like asking someone to talk to you, but
We got
oh, it all hit at once. I wasn't ready. Oh. Have you seen any of the changes for Marvel Rivals?
Not lately, no.
They're very recent, like a couple days old. You should check them out. A lot of big changes. Like, certain team-ups are removed, like Rocket and Punisher's gone.
Oh, dang.
Uh-huh. It's now Rocket Penny with 2 reses.
What?
And the res beacon counts as a penny like thing that displaces webs and mines. I just got assaulted.
With
you got into a movie?
God damn it! I thought Jared would at least come down on my side to help. Oh, shocking.
No problem, Chef. We got this, Chef.
Yeah.
I got you live on footage recorded. I watched those Wellingtons leave.
Taking care of it, Chef.
You see those F's by the Twin Towers? Remember our roots. It's a shame we were so close. But like, I looked up, nothing was happening up there. I'm looking at mine below what I'm doing. 6 undone orders of fucking beef Wellington and Salisbury steak.
Well, Chef, I think we have room for improvement, but you did your best, and that counts for something.
That counts for everything. Good job, Chef. We'll get him next time.
What were my other entrees? It was like all Wellington.
Hold up.
Oh, what
What's
the fuck?
that under the windshield? Dear Chef, you have been royally invited to compete at the Iron Cook
Oh,
Food
shit.
Truck Challenge in Nashville, Tennessee. Fame and glory await.
A food truck competition in the nation's
Wait.
capital?
Chef, that's amazing. We should leave right
Nation's
away.
capital.
Okay, hold on, Whisk. I don't think this rust bucket
I
is
know
ready
these
for a
voice
2,000-mile
actresses.
long road trip.
Sure it is. I'll plot a route that takes us through some of the most food-loving territories in the nation. That way we can earn some money, upgrade the truck, and win the competition so Chef can get their restaurant back.
That actually doesn't sound half bad. What do you say, Chef?
Please.
So Corey.
In the background.
I mean, it's
What's
fine
up?
if you say no.
It's
Have
really not,
you
though. Please.
Seen like any
Choices
of
are
the
important,
DMC
and-
anime?
As a
Yeah, I
sentient
saw the
being, you
entire
do
thing.
have the choice to
Oh,
say
yeah?
no, and then we could
Yeah.
all go home.
Cleaver.
What's your take?
What?
I haven't seen it yet.
What?
Like, so no spoilers, I guess, but like, how bad, I guess, you think? Because from what I've seen of it, it looks good. It's just, I think it's mostly like, canon and shit that they fuck with that piss people off.
I mean, it starts off being enjoyable enough, but it goes downhill real fast. And honestly, it's not even that it's not consistent with the established canon, although that is a problem. But it also isn't even consistent with itself, because it's established pretty early on just how fast Dante is and how good his reflexes are. So
We need one
the
gold medal for that.
situations
I'm
that
aware.
he's put into where he gets captured and taken down multiple times feel contrived beyond measure. Like
Yeah,
they're
that doesn't
happening
really
because,
sound like something that would happen to Dante.
yeah, it happening because the plot wants them to happen and not out of any organic means. Yeah, no, I mean, Dante is completely out of character, and part of that is because, you know, he's not really acting that much like him, you know, and he kind of looks and is voiced by a Nero's voice actor, and
Yeah.
you know, it's even
Bro, we're just going for a gold.
you know, during like key moments, it's like Nero's themes that are playing and not Dante's.
Yeah,
So-
that was one thing I saw in a YouTube short.
That's what I'm saying, like, if you
Those
don't have to,
Devil
like,
Trigger
grab high point
plays
things, though.
Devil Trigger.
Yeah, right. And the fact that Devil Trigger is explicitly referred to as such when it was never specified as like explicitly Devil Trigger in the games, and probably not in like any of the secondary media to my knowledge. So for them to just be kind of loosely throwing the term Devil Trigger around like it's something everyone knows in
We
the
just did what you did. It's easy.
it's just weird. like.
Yeah,
All
that
right,
does sound
let's get moving.
because they never say that in the games.
Yeah.
Like, even
and
when the scientists talk about turning humans into demons in 4, like you don't see them refer to them being able to use double trigger or anything like that.
Yeah, and the whole thing with it, yeah, them trying to reason that humans are just like scientifically adjusted humans or something, instead of just magical creatures from hell, which is what they are. Like it's
Ready? We're nearly
it
there.
doesn't make any sense, you know, and it,
On it, Chef.
anyway, there's
No
no
problem, Chef.
supernatural kind of thing going on like there is in DMC. Everything is trying to be explained by science and it's not really trying to. And then another big thing too is Lady. They did Lady's character absolutely dirty. I tell you what, man. Because
Will do, Chef.
like I'm not afraid of the fucking F word or anything, you know, but there comes a point where it's too much, you know? And I counted, it's like 37 times Lady does over the course of 8 episodes. It's excessive and it just makes her come off as honestly like edgy, childish, inauthentic. It's actually yeah, here it is. I'll put it in the shitpost asylum because that's kind of where it's supposed to be on. But you can read because this compares where like Lady talks about the Legend of Sparta in the games at the beginning of the MP3 and in the
Taking care of it, Chef.
second
No problem, Chef.
and you can really see like the difference in authenticity, in just kind of be true to the story or just anything, you know, like.
Aw.
I was wondering how we picked this one up before.
Because we put more point. Usually we only miss like one thing anyways.
Perfect run?
But
Impressive.
we usually like overdo the point requirement by a lot.
Yeah, that's because I remember that whole, like, even when she talks about like her father and everything else.
Yeah.
Like she goes down like this whole big long fucking spiel, and it's like it's articulation. Like there's
Yes.
not like just sling
Whatever
and
you
fuck
want.
around and blah blah blah. Like that's just weird, yeah. I liked how they did her in the
Nice me.
the other adaptations and shit. Like I remember the old anime too. Like that one wasn't really that bad.
It was alright. I mean, I wouldn't call it phenomenal, but it wasn't bad. And that's another thing too that just came to mind. Some of the 3D CG stuff they've got going on, it just looks really, really bad. Like the entire motorcycle scene just looks like puke. Because you can very clearly tell that the motorcycle is like this 3D model, but other parts around it are not. Like there's little bits of 2D in there too, and just kind of like the way it's done.
All right, Chef.
It doesn't mesh
Show me what you
well,
got.
It stands out,
Yeah.
and it just looks like shit. I don't know how else to put it.
I haven't seen any of that, but I can understand it. I've seen some, like there's some anime that do 3D well, like they just kind of meld it in when you least expect it and you barely notice it.
Yeah.
Like Baki's one of those, like you'll have those transitions where like they're doing a fucking norm and they're about to like launch an attack or something, and the way they, you know, scene angle you can make out the 3D
We
if
are
you're
nearing
paying
the next
attention.
stop.
Yeah.
And it looks good. It doesn't like stand out, and it doesn't sit there and make everything else look kind of gaudy because it doesn't mesh well or something. And there's other ones that I've seen that it's just like it feels consistent.
Will do, Chef.
Yeah.
Like I don't like having 3D animation kind of I love the way it looks or
Yeah.
like if it's gonna be in an anime style and you're gonna try to make it 3D, it looks weird.
Yeah.
But it's all about, I guess, how you execute.
Yeah, a lot of it comes down to the execution because it can look good, but it takes a lot of time and energy to get there. Very few are willing to put that time and energy in.
I was kind of hoping
Yeah.
and it's like you see how you know, piss people off with DMC. Well, not them specifically. And I didn't really hate DMC too much, but there were aspects of it that rubbed me wrong. Like, I don't like the total edginess of him.
Yeah.
Like, the whole, like, some of the scenes are cringy, like when he picks up Ebony and
Excellent job.
Ivory and kisses them
I
and
never
says that
doubted
he
you for
misses
a
them.
second.
Like, it just, it doesn't, like, I can see Dante doing that, it's just the way he says it.
It's
Like,
the
voice
delivery,
acting.
right?
Yeah. Like, those parts are a little cringy for me. And a lot of the story kind of messed with me, but I didn't totally hate it. Like, I didn't really hate the idea that their mom was an angel, because that made it more interesting, because then at that point they're, you know, a demon-angel hybrid, and it's like they're even more powerful. What else can you do with the story?
Yeah.
Like, a nice creative twist, and as long as it's not, like, being integrated into canon, I don't care too much. If it's just a little offshoot and it's not going to be the mainline, you know, game, I don't mind seeing, like, you know, creative choices and stuff here and there. That's why I didn't totally hate it.
If it did more to try to distance itself, you know, from like the Devil May Cry that we all know and love, without being disrespectful about it, it probably would have done all right.
Yeah, like, I remember telling Sean this too, I didn't like the way they did Devil Trigger either. Like,
Yeah, it
his
felt
hair
less
just
like
turns
power
white.
up, more like a bullet time thing or whatever.
It kind of acts similarly, it's just like, you do get powered up, but it is like, the aesthetics of it that kind of rub me the wrong way, really. Like, I don't like that he just gets his hair full white. Like, it was kind of cool at first, but then, you know, later on in retrospect, I'm kind of like, man, I wish they did more with it. Like, actually made him look like a demon. Or, like, an angelic demon or something like that.
Yeah.
Or even, like, what if they could have done more with that too, like he could have angel powers or something come out, you know, like it actually be integrated into his attacks or whatever, or in his aesthetic. But they did that, they focused more on the weapons aspect of that, because you have the devil arms and the angel arms. Which I did like how they did that, though. That was one of the things I did enjoy, the way they did the combat and the shoulder system for how you change through your weapons. Like, that, everything was seamless as far as combat and everything else goes. They did wonderfully there. But yeah, there was a lot that still bugged me, even though I did like the game. It also just, like, wasn't, you know, the same Dante, of course. I was looking for a sequel, obviously.
Yeah.
We did eventually get
Oh,
one.
okay, it's on Ash.
Now I'm waiting for DMC 6. Fucking still on the cliffhanger of fucking 5 right now. Like, they gotta make one. They could do so much more with that, because now you got Nero in the human world. And they, like, charged him with protecting it, so you can have that be his story, like, ridding the demons that are still there. And, like, you know, something happens to where, like, the demon world opens up again, and Dante and Virgil are able to come through, or they don't, and Nero's like, okay, where the fuck are they? And goes in. And then you actually have some more, like, you get out of the human world for once. Because we've been in there for 2 games now, pretty much.
Yeah.
And we're off. Say goodbye to that
So we can
2-bit
get
town
back
of
to the
Boise,
demon
Idaho,
realm.
and say hello to open plains, roadside chimichangas, and heart-to-heart conversations.
No heart-to-hearts or
I highly doubt
chimichangas.
Honestly, I think that's one of
But can you at least say hello to Evergreen
DMC3's
Meadows?
strengths.
Wait,
you know, it's
this
just
is Evergreen
the
Meadows.
way that
I thought it'd be greener.
the
Oh,
Temine
this
Gru
place
is
was
laid
Evergreen.
out, you know,
Evergreen
as
Meadows
you're
decided the
exploring
best
it.
way to
Like,
attract
there's
tourists
actual
would be to
level
just straight up
design
lie
to it
about
and
its
stuff, but
topography.
there's also like a lot of.
Huh.
But it's
It's
not
also
all
very
that.
creative
You know,
from
before the
sort
Blue
of like
War,
the
this place was
visual
hugely
standpoint
popular
as
for
well,
off-roading
whereas,
bikes and offloading bodies.
Oh.
You know, 4 and
Wonderful.
5, they're honestly just not as appealing, I don't think, and not quite as creative.
I can agree there, yeah. Like, I do kind of like, more so in 4, I feel like the environments look better.
Yeah, they do
Will
look
do, Chef.
a little better in 4, and
5, you have, like,
for
life on
maybe
it.
being what it is, it does feel more thought out, you know?
The way the city looks and everything, the architecture, it
Oh,
just
yeah.
looks great, you know. And, you know, like I said, just nothing but Clypoth around a whole bunch of buildings in fucking DMC5.
Yeah.
And you get, like, inside of the Clypoth, and, you know, it just gets, like, really gory looking. Which, you know, not that I hated that, it's just, like, you
Your
don't have
proficiency within the
much
kitchen is
variety in the
unmatched.
environment.
Let's do that again.
Yeah, not really.
Yeah, DMC3 was probably, I want to say it's the
Yeah.
Although 2 has a special place in the heart for being the first one I actually played.
Yeah, I think DMC3 is still kind of at the top for me, because
Next stop.
even though the
Ching.
combat is like, has less features maybe than DMC5 does, it still kind of feels like a more complete experience. if
Will
that
do,
makes
Chef.
sense. I'm not calling DMC5 a bad game, but with DMC3, like I was saying earlier, how the level is laid out, the level is laid out, what have you. And yeah, the boss fights are just more memorable, I think. And again, this
A
is
lot
not
of the
like
newer ones are kind of like repeats of the old ones.
the older one or newer ones or whatnot.
Like, some of the newer bosses, it just feels like a repeat of an old boss I fought in 3 or 2.
It does, kind of. And I mean, they're still fine bosses and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
You kind of like to see something new, you know?
The interaction.
Oh, they are. Yeah. And again, I'm not really like throwing shade at DMC5 so much as I am really DMC3. Because, you know, that's just a really high bar to hit, you know? So.
Yeah, some of the things that I kind of wonder about too that are in the newer games, like Dante used to have Doppelganger and stuff,
Yeah.
but he doesn't really get that. I think he can do it like something in Sin Devil Trigger. Or no, I think I'm just thinking of Source. They're similar to operations. He has the Mirage Blades pretty much already. Dante does that now. He does certain It's not just Sin Devil Trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have Doppelganger anymore. But I guess that
No
was just
problem,
like a
Chef.
gimmick of 3. They didn't feel like, you know, putting it in the newer games. But I liked how he like ended up getting it. Like you have that whole little moment where he fights his shadow self.
Yes. Yeah, no,
Like,
that was
pretty cool.
I actually, even though the DMC3 Doppelganger boss fight is kind of a gimmick, it's one that I like. And I think it's done fairly well for what it is.
DMC3 had they had a really good graphics too for being on a PS2, like the way they have like him bend his fucking bend Arkham's nose when he's a clown.
Alright, we're figuring it out, Sean.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're
Got
getting
his
better.
fucking gun up against it, and it like actually shows it bending, and it doesn't look like, you know, you can't see polygons clipping or anything.
Yeah.
It's like when you look at the rest of the graphics, it's like, well, where was the effort there though? Like you kind of look at how their facial structures and stuff, like Dante's Infernos especially.
Oh
Like
yeah.
I feel like they
Oh,
could have done
wow.
more with detailing.
I
the
didn't know you
faces,
had it
but
in you,
It didn't
Chef.
look horrible,
I
especially
did,
for the
and I've
times.
never been prouder.
Yeah.
When you
and-
look back on it now, it's like, oh wow, holy shit! It's like you did this with all these other characters, but you kind of were lacking a little bit.
Yeah, they were, they got the job done though, you know, and they were as expressive as they needed to be, I think.
Let's go.
Mhm.
We have 4. Get that upgrade.
Yeah, I know.
Another thing I
get
wonder
another
about too is
station.
like Dante and Virgil don't look as much as as much alike anymore, but they were
Oh,
like
yeah.
straight up fucking twins in 3. And I can't remember exactly how
okay.
he did the special edition. I think it was like kind of lackluster, honestly. If I remember correctly, it didn't look that great. Like I feel like 3's look was better than how it looked in 4, even with the graphics they had.
Yeah.
What?
I kind of want to go back and play 1, 2, and 3. All I have is 5. I need to get the anniversary edition. Or the collection. I figured. But I
He's
think
making
everybody else really
tamales?
remembers
That's
too,
actually
because they
cursed.
forced it out of their memories.
Yeah, I remember it, maybe a little more than most, because I, went for all the achievements on it, not once, but twice. Absolute torture, I don't recommend.
I can imagine.
What are you gonna do when the
Probably
cops
getting
confiscate your
achievements
hot
for-
tamales?
5, maybe, no, 5 was added, the combo assist. But, that was, some players consider that blasphemy. I don't even use it.
Those
I don't think
players
I've
are
tried.
fucking virgins and don't appreciate V as a character.
I actually like playing as V. Everybody
Bro,
says
I
they hate
didn't even
playing
know-
V, but I like it.
I didn't even know combo assist existed.
Oh yeah, it's a setting in there. You can turn it on. It's kind of like how Blaze Blue does it. Just
Oh,
strings
okay, like-
extra. It does more complex combos for you, like moves you don't even input. It just strings it.
Oh,
From what I saw on a video, anyway.
Okay, that's good. That's
yeah.
I gotta have to actually try it to know how it inputs, but
Yeah, the, I don't know, I mean, I like V's gameplay because, you know, you're playing essentially like a summoner type character in this, you know, sort of high-flying action game that's focused on
cops are
silent
coming.
combat.
A great
I've really
day
never
for cooking,
played
Chef.
anything like it before or since, so I gotta give it credit there. That was like a totally new thing for me.
Food truck incoming.
there's a lot of
Hang
things about
on.
that story too.
What?
About, like V's intentions the whole time.
Massive
Yeah.
damage taken. Returning
Because
fire.
he acts like it's not, but then you see that scene, and it's like, there's the other scene too, where he's about to stab Dante with Sparta.
Yeah.
Sorry, a food truck did a drive-by on us.
They did a good job with mystery, but they didn't explain any of it, they just left it a mystery. And it also seemed like Dante knew who he was the whole time after a certain point. But there's moments where it's like
Taking
he
care
acts
of
like
it,
this.
And you kind of wonder if that's just him, you know, not necessarily messing around, but, you know, because he does a little bit of that paranormal detective stuff on the side. If he's like, you know, trying to get information from him or something, waiting for him to slip or something, you know?
Yeah.
That was the most delicious food I've seen. Wow.
Yeah, the partner, where I think it really shows that he definitely knows is like he saves Trish, and she tries to tell him what yours is.
I figure I'd just let you make the tamales. I didn't even
He's just-
like do it.
Ready for the next stop?
And he's just like, don't even think about it or something.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, why would he dismiss it if this, you know, he already I mean, he was even able to tell, like, fairly quickly, because he said he knew it from the start.
Yeah. Of course, that's something, you know, and this is a little meta, I guess, but like fans were theorizing that pretty much, like ever since DMC4 even, so.
That's unfortunate. That's gone.
Yeah, I remember that being a thing. I think even one theory was he was actually...
You did this to us! Technically, it was like a set of 3.
I wonder if they're gonna do anything about it, you know, being scared. Because I would really love to know how that hurt his mother.
Yeah.
But that would, like, it would have had to have been, like, before the, like I remember saying this to Sean too, that it would have had to have been, like, before they fought in because that was when he got turned into Nello Angelo, essentially. Or he was See, yeah, that fought on this, you know, power to was awesome.
Yeah.
We got this, Chef.
Trapped him, turned him into Nello Angelo. And then after that, once Dante killed him, quote unquote, you don't really see what happened to him after that, as far as I remember. There might be like a manga or something that explains it, probably. I never looked into like all the other illustrations and stuff. I still want to read Visions of Me? Because I keep seeing a bunch of stuff
Good job
about
today.
that explains,
Keep it up
like,
tomorrow.
you know, his journey up until where he's at in DMC5. And I think
These aren't that bad.
that's the canon one, and then they got one that's not canon or something called World of V. At least that's what I got off of a Reddit post. I haven't looked into it yet. Do you think the next Devil May Cry is going to be $120 pre-order?
Do I think the next Devil May Cry is what?
Going to be a $120 pre-order?
Oh. I don't know.
Capcom's been seeming to me like they're gonna charge, like everybody else does, just maybe cut it down a little bit.
Bro, no one charges $120.
Bro, are you kidding me? There's games that are claiming to be like quadruple A that do it.
Can you find me
you get a
one?
bonus edition
Can you
and
find me
pre-order.
one that is released for $120?
That was an exaggeration. It's still
Because I know for a fact the only game that's ever going to reach $100 on release, and this is speculation, is GTA 6.
It's for like deluxe pre-orders is what I'm talking about. Like it's not the base game. The base game is gonna
Then
be
it's $150 or $300. You want your steel booklet? That's premium now. I'm sorry.
Oh, you want an actual CD? That'll be 40 extra
We can
bucks.
exit out of this.
Then it's you have the same controls.
It doesn't
I'm worried
tell-
about what
no,
other
I don't.
consoles are gonna do now.
What do you mean? No, you don't.
I
Trying
can't
to
exit out.
make it to where you can't own your shit.
I'm going to the bathroom, grab it.
Or they already
It's
pretty much
right
have,
there.
I guess. They just haven't released the Switch.
Hit start.
What is? I am. It doesn't let me exit out.
Yeah, if you don't know, Corey,
What?
the Switch
This
2
makes
is
sense.
gonna take away your ownership rights, basically. Like, if they detect that you're modding the game or anything, they'll cut your Switch off, essentially. Brick it to where you can't use
that
it.
doesn't surprise me though, especially with what they've already said about the digital game key card or whatever nonsense.
Yeah, you now only get a license, like games aren't stored on the cards. You get a license inside of the card, and also you are licensed to use the Switch 2. You do not own the Switch 2, apparently.
Yeah.
It's not your console, you just have it in your possession.
Not your
they
Steam
don't like
library. You just have possession of some of the games.
I mean, that's true too, yeah. There's a lot of them are pretty much like, yeah, actually all of them are pretty much like that, aren't they? I don't
The
think
part
any
of
them
Steam
actually
that
give you
people
ownership
forget
rights.
about when it first came out. Steam went through a lot of shit to get where it is today, and that shit was, why the fuck would I do this over getting my physical copy in store and getting the key there? What if Steam doesn't exist? And that's still a valid thing, it's just not as valid anymore because it's like, damn, Steam's like one of the top 5
so big,
gaming
yeah.
companies in the world.
Yeah.
Well, Valve, but Valve that owns Steam. Like, it's not even about Steam anymore. Steam found a way to, like, basically, if every game on Steam was removed, it's outside of Valve product, I doubt they would give a shit. Because most of the money they make off of Steam is through CSGO, Dota, the games they created, have rights to, and also affiliate gambling sites and loot box economy through their own store. And their sub-store on their client. Like, they have rigged the system
Steam would
in
have to
their
fuck
favor.
up pretty bad to like
No, yeah.
determine their shit too. It's either that or like somehow some fucking bill gets passed that takes down gaming sites or something where you buy licenses and shit for games. Like, which I don't see that happening because that would impact the economy. Like, they would either have to like fuck up heavily monetarily and sink, which I also don't see happening, or that. One of my buddies posted about it on Facebook one time, actually. He was complaining and or reminding people that they don't own their shit. It was Adam, actually. You might remember him from the grill. Yeah, he was like, you know, talking about it and stuff, and everybody was, you know, agreeing and bitching along with it. And it's like, well, you know, if they're not gonna just take their shit down and say you can't have it, like, where their
Hello,
money?
Chef.
So,
Good luck today.
like, it's not gonna happen anytime soon anyway. Like, by the time it would happen, you probably are too old to really care. Or maybe even dead.
Awkward.
Congratulations! Congratulations! That was perfect.
Thanks.
We are nearing the next stop.
Solid. Ready for the next stop?
We got this, Chef.
Taking care of it, Chef.
Cooking and serving.
Weird. I don't know what it was.
It was something to do with the shepherd's pies.
Great job
It was the
today,
first thing
Chef.
that popped up.
I don't remember fucking one up. I guess I did.
Silver medal.
Yeah, the way this game works, if you mess up at all, you don't get gold. Gold means literally 100%.
Do one more, then I'm gonna take a break.
Yo, what the fuck? Fuck, you want a grilled chicken? Yo, this is hard.
That's what she said.
Uh-oh, stinky.
Haha, poopy.
You do the cooking, I'll do the driving.
Jared, would you be down for... actually, you probably already fucking know it. We'll just figure it out.
We're almost there.
Taking care of it, Chef.
Just that one.
Cooking and serving.
The tragedy.
Well, Chef, you certainly did a cook and a serve.
Fuck you,
It was
bitch.
kinda delicious.
Keep in mind that whisk does not have taste buds.
I'd like to one day, though.
What do you want for food?
I was saying if you wanted to make a pizza, well, not like you specifically, like I can do it.
Go for it. I did eat a little bit ago though. But that's fine. The pizzas are in there for any of us.
Well, some of them are. I'm very sure the cheese pizza is Chelsea's.
I don't give a shit if you want a cheese pizza, fucking cook it. They've been in there for what, a week or two now?
Well, no, it's just like there's obviously
I know
just
she
the
gets
one.
fucking upset about this shit, but like, shove it over.
You say that.
Hey, poppers, you guys want out? Yeah. Okay.
I just let them out.
Are you guys tricking me? I mean, I'm gonna be out here for a couple minutes, so if they want out, they can go out. Teddy's old.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just saying, I was just, when I went up to pee, I let them out and I played with Bentley for a few minutes.
They seem eager. If they want out, they can stay out there. Oh, there's stuff on this. Every time I move stuff off this oven, new stuff finds its way. Bark, bark. Bark, 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 bark.
Woof.
Corey, you check out this patch notes.
Not sure if I found the right ones because I looked into. Oh,
Go
yeah,
on
okay, here
Steam.
we
It'll be like the most recent one, I believe. This isn't Riot. They like actually put things like right where you should see them. Actually, that's a fucking lie because you have to go to their official website, but in game the knowledge, like Why do I have to go to their official website to see how like what the damage numbers on things actually are? What the fuck? But at least I don't have to go to the wiki to get the actual numbers, not the fake numbers they say are real.
Yeah, I remember you and I were talking about that one day. How it's like the opposite.
It's whack. But I guess the biggest news. How much did you care for Jeff? Like, was it annoying getting flanked by him when he was like a DPS that sustained and was unkillable?
I didn't really find him all that annoying. I guess like whenever and maybe this is just because the kind of Jeff players that I'm up against, but he doesn't really feel that frustrating to fight for me. Like if I get trapped in the ult and, get kamikazed or whatever, I kind of feel like it's my fault. So
That's usually not the experience of why people hated it, but that is definitely like the memeier reason. So, well, they killed him. Like, actually, if you think about what they did to Rocket, it's like, oh, they cut my dash in half. They basically doubled the cooldown on it. My healing, like, literally how it works, got shifted and changed, and my ultimate got reworked.
right.
But, relatively speaking, pretty much the same kit. The ultimate is slightly different. That was the annoying part. Yeah, Jeff has basically been converted to another character.
Oh, really?
He's a heal bot. A bad one.
A bad one.
Yeah, okay. Here, let me... I'm gonna try and find something. I need my HDR back on.
Because I have this this page pulled up here from the upcoming new patch of Marvel Rivals drops on May 22nd. And there's new costumes for Adam Warlock and Scarlet Witch, and
Are you on Steam?
it's just going over like some bug fixes.
Are you on Steam?
Not at the moment, but I suppose I could be.
It's the easiest way to find their patch notes. Like, I'm looking at them.
Oh yeah, I suppose
They'll
those do get
say-
pushed out through Steam too.
Yeah. So it's Hero Balance. Do you not have it downloaded on Steam? I thought you did.
I do, just not on any computer that I've got plugged in right now.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense. But yeah, they put them out on Steam, first usually. And you're looking for the hero balance adjustments. A fair amount of balance changes across the board, but Jeff is kill. A lot of team ups are gone. A lot of new team ups are in the game. I don't know for sure. Ultron may be in the game
Oh.
because Iron Man now has a team up with Ultron.
Oh, okay.
Jeff now has a team up with Storm. The Jeff NATO. Yes, they made Sharknado.
Oh my goodness.
Punisher now has a team up with Black Widow. He's the anchor, which gives him 25 health and 5% damage, but Widow gets a pulse rifle. And Venom gets a team up with Jeff. He's the anchor, so he just gets 150 more HP if there's a Jeff. Jeff gains healing tendrils. I don't know exactly what that is, but maybe it's like Venom's ability. But healing. So instead of like targeting enemies, it targets your allies, and if they stay in range, it gives them a burst heal.
Yeah.
I wish I could find some really bully stuff, but you can easily find videos of Jeff in any decent high elo games taking over, playing as a DPS, while basically being unkillable.
Oh jeez. That sounds nasty.
Yeah, because of the way his kit used to work, he was given 8 bubbles. So let's recontextualize Jeff. Let's not think of him as a strategist at all. Let's imply that he was a duelist and you approach his kit as that. Okay, he's got a heal over his left click. That's a little weird. That's not really what a duelist has, but like, that's cool. He can be like an off healer. Okay, what is his right click? Oh, okay, so this is your damage. It's like Iron Man's ability, but it does more damage, it travels faster, it has a bigger AoE, you can have a team up with Luna Snow that causes it to slow. That's pretty sick. Okay, what are his other abilities? I have these bubbles that speed me up, and they do AoE healing when they're popped. I get 8 of them? Dude, that's 8 health bars. Okay. What's my other ability? Oh, I can like go into the ground. Oh, my hitbox disappears. Wait, I can animation cancel it while I'm firing and go back into the ground. I heal while I'm underground? I can go up on walls. Wait, I can come out of the ground, bubble hop, heal, get a move speed bonus, and still shoot them? That's gone. Because of what I'm talking about. People stopped treating him like a support, and they started treating him as a solo flank, like basically what Solak wants to be, but way harder to kill.
Yeah.
Has the same gimmick too with the big ultimate. Like you come in with a flank, you hear rawr, rawr, and then it's ogre. Psylocke is the same way. You listen for a poof into a shing, Because that's her dropping in on you with her ultimate from Invis.
Yeah.
But, he now only gets 3 bubbles if you read the... Oh my god. It's character
Yeah, I'm looking at that
assassination.
paragraph right now.
It's very bad. Probably the biggest killer is going to be his ability to like go in and out of underground and heal. He can't do that infinitely anymore.
Yeah.
And probably the worst part, so they have incentivized Jeff to eat his teammates with his ultimate because of the change.
Mm-hmm.
They did not put in the ability for you to shoot yourself out. It's all on the Jeff. So they didn't do any studying on like Callista of why it probably works the way it does. Yeah, another support gets homogenized pretty much. Sad.
That is sad, honestly.
Mm-hmm. But as far as like buffs, nerfs across the board, everything but Thor and Hawkeye, I think, are fine. The changes they did. The Thor change actively kind of kills the playstyle of Thor, sadly.
I'll take a look at that once, or a closer look at it once I'm finished looking at the team ups here.
Probably someone across the street. It's the neighbors, most likely. He's usually barking at the cars across the street. Yeah. You're fine.
Okay. Back up to Thor. Let's see. Hmm.
You're good.
I don't really have a frame of reference for how Thor worked previously, so could you explain to me like kind of how this is different and how this really like affects his playstyle, like you said?
Okay, yeah, on paper, it may not be very apparent. So, okay. So the way it works is Thor has a passive called Thor Force.
Right.
You have 3 hammers, and every time you use one of your abilities, you get a shield for it, equivalent to how many hammers of Thor Force you used up. Your hammer throw is 1, your dash is 1, your orb is 1 that slows and damages people when they go in or out of it. And then you have your Giga Mode, which costs 3. You got shield equivalent to this. So every time you dashed, you would get 100 shield. Every time you threw your hammer, you got 100 shield. Every time you use your AoE, you got 100 shield. Every time you went into Giga Mode, you got 300 shield. So now it's going to be 75, 75, 75, and 250? 225? 225.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here's where the problem really comes in. Thor is based on cooldowns. These hammers and this overhealth is kind of tied to that. You can't just spam things because you'll burn through them. But at the same time, you don't have many options of what abilities you can actually use. You have, before the change, your dash, your AoE, and your hammer. The AoE cannot be used whenever you want. That is literally like when you go in and you connect, you put it down so if they retreat, they get a slow again, or some other form of that. You always use it with intent. So how do you, as like a bruiser, sustain? You hold your dash, because while you're holding it and charging the dash, you're still gaining Thor Force. You gain it actively, just over time. But you also get it while you're charging your dash, so you can use it up, one charge, get the health, and have it still build the cooldown back on it while you're still charging. So if you do tap charges, you burn through all your shit, and you can get your shield fast. But you're going to be out of Thor Force. If you hold it at max every time, you actually will only use 1. Like, you'll never go below the 2 that you have left. So,
Okay.
you end up weaving. You charge up maximum on the E, you go in, you left click, you right click animation cancel, because guess what? Your hammer throw costs a Thor Force, but you're at maximum, so you're gonna do this to get 100 HP. And then you're gonna charge your dash, you're gonna get 100 more HP. You're gonna have 2 left. You drop your AoE, now you have options. Do you want to continue the safe play and do dashy hammer throws and sustain, or do you go all in because of that AoE connecting? You're back at 3. That means you can go into Giga Mode. Now here's the problem. Giga Mode is bait. You're gonna die. They just made it so that you're even less tanky while you're in that mode, and simultaneously, your throw no longer actually costs Thor Force. So when you use that throw, you don't get shield. They removed his bread and butter. He's got bread, he's got his dash, but he's got no butter. He's got no other ability he can spam for actual overhealth. It's literally just the AoE that you only use with intent and your entire expenditure into Giga Mode.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
And I guess the character has never been considered S tier. The only time this character actually was considered, in air quotes, good was when the game very first came out and Hela was like triple S tier.
Right,
And
it's
it's
like
not,
for the theme up or whatever.
yeah, and it's not him being OP. It's literally, it was Hela. Hela was so grossly overpowered on release.
Yeah, I heard she was a menace. I don't think I was around for it, but
Hard to really describe, but just pretend Hawkeye without having to charge a shot and way harder to kill.
Oh yeah, because she does have her little escape or whatever. Hawkeye, generally, once you've got him, you've got him.
Yeah. She has her crow form, which gives her iframes, so every Hela that's like decent at her start to learn that they hold their ultimate not as a tool to like win a fight or anything. It's there as a second health bar. So if you get dove and you're actually at the point where you're gonna die, you can bird ulti. You can go into invulnerability frames from your bird, and the second it ends, go into your ultimate.
Right.
People are gonna calm if they're decent. Hela is one when she's out of ult. Focus the ult, because then you can just burn the ultimate and immediately kill her, because she doesn't have bird.
Right.
But back on release, the comms weren't that good, and generally speaking, Hela's just got to run away with it, so she was literally pick or ban. The best way I could compare it is she was Cassidon. If you saw it, you actually felt like the game was lost, and it became a battle of which team had the better Hela.
Yeah. Oh, man, I forgot all about Season 3 Cassidon, and you mentioned that just brings it all back.
What am I supposed to do? He just one-shots me and then blinks away. He turns any play we make against him into another skirmish he likes.
That was some shit.
Yeah. You know what I've actually thought about recently? One of the metas I really despised was Warmog's Bruiser jungle meta, where like you weren't even a character that utilized or scaled with health that well, but like Warmog's was so good that you just had to grab it.
Oh, yeah, it was cracked.
Yeah, it was horrible though, because the jungle meta was like, when the jungle meta turns into Shyvana, Mundo-esque characters, it's ogre. Your game's on autopilot.
It really is.
Because you're gonna have to watch one of these big fucking beef monsters take over the game, and you can't really do anything about it. This guy's like 5,500 HP, and he'll just sit on you while he kills you.
Yeah.
The other thing I mentioned was the Hawkeye changes. Yeah, I'm not down for Hawkeye buffs.
Neither am I. I don't really like fighting against him.
Yeah. Giving him... So the way he works, because I doubt you would be interested in ever trying him out, his focus, when he has his reticule over a target that is in valid range, he builds that focus up. This is how he's capable of one-tap headshotting half the cast.
Yeah.
What most people don't know is that focus is inherently bullshit as a mechanic. So this guy is going...
It kind of feels bullshit.
Oh, it's even more bullshit than you might think, because he doesn't have to build focus on the target he's shooting at. So he's going to target the tank standing up front, giving him 100%, and then he's gonna just try and flick it behind him into the supports that are weaving back and forth, and if he gets lucky, he one-taps them.
Oh, that's nasty.
And he can keep doing that on repeat.
Yeah, like there's nothing stopping him.
So, you think Hawkeye would have a harder time killing people in the air, but if he's able to aim at people in the ground that aren't trying to evade him, and then just look up in the air and take the... Well, he either misses, or he one-taps you. that makes it a lot easier than trying to track one of the aerial characters, because if they know they're getting targeted, they do usually this weird 3D back and forth, up and down box motion as they go diagonally downwards in a direction. It's pretty typical. I see all characters that play fires do this, like Storm and Johnny.
Yeah.
Like they move forward and back, but simultaneously they're trying to move side to side, and they're also picking either like a downward diagonal direction hard one way. So that's not the easiest thing for Hawkeyes actually to hit or track, I would say. At least 99%, because I know most people aren't actually decent aim, because even in the like cracked games that I've played, a good Hawkeye is still really rare to see. Oh, you should also check out fucking. Oh God, what's his name? Ultron. He looks really great. Might be my new support.
Let's see what we got here.
Dude, his damage is insane. I really like the ultimate though. It's really cool. It's like a JoJo stand. Wait, what do they mean season 2.5 battle pass? Wait. May 30th. There can't be another battle pass. No, that's... I've done every mission possible. I'm not finished with my fucking battle pass. That's not how that works. This guy's lying. That's bait. Clickbaiting.
Ultron does look pretty cool. I know he's looks like he's another flyer, right?
I would say like hover glider. I don't think he sustains in flight. I could be
Oh,
wrong.
so maybe a little more like Star-Lord, where he's just in the air for periods of time.
Yeah, or trying to think. Maybe a mixture of that and like Iron Man. He definitely has Iron Man's like thruster glide, like the direction capability of it, but it doesn't
Yeah.
look like he's able to sustain in the air. Because I'm gonna guess he has an ability that helps him get higher up, or that ability itself helps it, because similar to Iron Man's ultimate, the reason he has that like quick jet ability is also to set up the ultimate. You usually want to be high up to have an angle. That seems to be what you want to do on his character too. You want to have like a high up angle, but you need to have an ability to actually do that.
Yeah.
Jared, do you want to speak up?
Not at the moment. Take as much as you want.
Yeah, I was just figuring out what to do with it. I don't want to leave it on the stove with the dogs. I don't trust them. If you change your
I'm guessing you just
mind,
pulled it out.
huh?
I'm guessing you just pulled it out.
Oh, like 2 minutes ago, but I just put it on a plate in the microwave.
Okay, that works.
Puppers. Okay. That's broken. So the beam doesn't seem to have damage fall off. Like the range looks infinite. Um, and he can't hover in the air forever.
Oh.
That's what it looks like. Oh, interesting. That ability is the only healing he has. His beams don't heal. Fuck yeah, another DPS support.
I'll be back.
Hold up. Iron Man team up is going to be the meta. The Nano Ray allows his beam to also shoot a secondary beam that goes through all characters that does damage to enemies and heals allies.
Oh, so it'll go right through, like, shields and stuff?
That's an interesting one. I feel like it would probably stop it. Okay, the ultimate does heal. But that's an ultimate. That shouldn't be really calculated as like his average healing. I'm a healer when I get my ultimate, I'm a great one. Yeah, but you don't always have it.
Do you suppose it might be something more like Hulk, where maybe he has his ultimate a little more often than other characters?
Um, with what I just watched, yeah. I think it's gonna get nerfed. You can pretty reliably get 50% ult charge off of just one team up activation with the Tony thing.
Oh, wow.
Here, check this out.
Okay, we're gonna wait for the ball. And then I'm gonna use my and then I'm gonna do this. And that's holy shit.
Oh my.
You get like from 2 targets, Pierce's heals routine. And then Pierce's damage. So remember when we looked at the Jeff changes? The Jeff one built with 6 people standing on both ends, like half that speed. If one sorry.
Pretty crazy though.
And then I'm gonna use my and then I'm gonna do this. And that's only holy shit.
Oh yeah, the charge on that's pretty nutty.
Mm-hmm.
Should they vote for you?
What?
What's up, guys?
Hey, hey.
There's your response.
This primes my tism. Oh, you're not even playing
I literally. There's my first break. I'm eating.
it.
I'm chewing right now.
Can your stream hear me?
Yeah. Maybe. Pretty sure.
Oh wow, that's a hell of a delay, but yes, they can. Okay.
Tyler.
Huh.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Do you
I had to
actually
do
say the
it.
line?
I had to do it. Oh, I have plenty of stuff.
Is it at the very end?
Wait, what?
No, did you say that line in the video?
No!
Oh, okay. I was scrolling through trying
No
to find
cam,
it.
no commentary. 4K, RTX HDR.
Oh,
What?
it's in the
Entering
description.
code
It's got the
Butcher
emojis
for
too.
half off on Raid Shadow Legends.
Say the line, Bart.
Use code FART for my gamer subs.
I'm gonna subscribe, but I'm not turning on notification.
That's wise. You would get multiple daily.
Sean, I need you to become a VTuber so I can collect you as a trading card.
Oh, there's no cup. Where's the cup?
In our bathroom.
I don't know either.
Pack a bunch of shit on the fucking trash can in the cabinet.
I don't know. Doesn't really bother me.
And
Yeah, our uniform, we have to.
I've almost reached the next level of my gacha. I almost have all the characters and weapons. Next
Aaron, tell
level
you?
is getting more of them to level them up.
I will definitely give you the first one that gets made of my avatar.
Hell yeah, bro. If it's not that like Studio Ghibli look that you had on one of your AI art variations, I don't want it.
I need it to be as deep fried as possible.
Oh, dude, no, better yet, a Studio Ghibli version of your Discord profile picture.
You mean my YouTube profile picture?
Yeah, I
You
was
say
saying,
it
will you
actually?
use that for your YouTube? It is. It's a great picture.
I
It's
fucking love
so
you.
good.
Beautiful.
Oh, Cap's head Lee syndrome. He saw a Kali E2 off like a big ass wall and had to take it.
Oh,
My
dude, if
mind
I
is
get
telling
a,
me no, but my body is telling me yes.
No, he literally E2s into the middle of a Vi and a Rel and proceeds to be CC chained 100 to 0. Like, who could have possibly seen that outcome? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. A Vi, a Rel, and an Azir. He got Vi Art at point blank, into an Azir R, into a Rel WQ. And I don't even think the Rel Q actually connected, because I'm pretty sure he was dead by the time the cast went off.
you see the new skin? Actually, I'm gonna assume you haven't seen the new skins, Corey. If you check my stream, yeah, I can show them to you. Or my shaders are gonna crash.
Oh, has it been known to do that?
My shaders, when they compile, crash pretty much every single time there's a new patch, yes. So, usually on the big patches, like when Season 2 went live, and they added the, Emma Frost, shit, 10 plus times. I had to brute force it. Until it reaches 74%, then it auto launches.
I've noticed anytime that I alt-tab while any game is compiling shaders, it'll crash like 99% of the time.
Specifically, that is a thing, but it's even worse when Unreal Engine 5, when it's doing shader compilation, depending on like your processor's core efficiencies, it will literally break before it finishes. But it could play the game. It will basically, the Unreal Engine false flags memory shortages to your system. I've had the pop up in a ranked game, and I literally clicked away from it and just played the game out. I didn't crash. Nothing happened. But it said I ran out of memory.
Yeah, I don't know how, like, most games do it, but I watched a video on Blood Thief on how they compile shaders, and basically, it is a replay, like an in-engine replay, reproducing all of his inputs from a run that he does, but played at, like, 12 times speed. And that just happens behind a screen that just says compiling shaders, and the progress bar is just at, like, preset amount of time. While his video plays, or like while it runs through. So like it's all a giant fucking facade. But yeah, no, I don't know how like other games do it, but because he said his original version of trying to do it was that he would just load one of every single asset, and then he would just progressively load in light sources around them. But then you would still get into game, and there would be like weird one-off parts of the map or something where you just didn't have shaders compiled correctly for it. So he found it easier to just like run through every part of every map, and then you're compiling shaders at the beginning of a map is literally just a video of that. Wait. I didn't know that worked like that. Orn Pillar blocks Herald. I don't know if it blocks like the auto charge of Herald, but like when a player is driving Herald and they drive it into a tower, if you put an Orn Pillar in front of it, it crashes into the Orn Pillar and doesn't hit the tower and it ejects you.
Does it not do that to all terrain?
But it does for walls and stuff. Not an interaction I ever thought about. I'm used to like the only thing that really stops Herald charges being like Bard ultimate. I mean, current meta is also in a state though where at the beginning of this game the casters were excited to see an Orn because of the change in the meta. Which is fucking wild because Orn used to be like in every game that you ever watched in Pro because it's just like the most free, piss easy, like survive lane, be useful in team fights champion.
Booga booga.
Yeah, like me brick wall.
Damn. I want these skins. I want both of them. Not gonna buy them, but those are sick if you looked at them.
Hey, you know, if you're streaming for a living, it's a business expense. You know, you get to pay pre-tax money for it.
I have to make money though.
Yeah, that's true though.
Are you really gonna give the streaming thing a shot like that?
I mean, sure, yeah, the streaming part's the easy part. The hard part is me creating content on YouTube and using social networking to push people to actually come visit my Twitch.
Then when you make a little bit of money, using that money to not only, you know, up your setup, I guess, but also advertise if you feel like doing that.
Oh, the fun part of anything that makes money is the endless loop of like,
Oh,
should
trust
I
me.
reinvest or take it?
Try out my new Gamer Subs flavor, Butcher's Meat Farts. What is it? I don't
Like and subscribe for a chance to win free Butcher merch.
Like and subscribe to be the first one to try my new flavor, Boofed Beef.
God damn it.
Oh my goodness.
It's actually just like strawberries and cream flavor.
That was
What's your
hilarious.
Swedish variation?
Oh, Corey, I doubt you care, but they did extend the Wolverine skin event for a week. But, like, I doubt you were gonna try and go for it because it's a total bitch to... Not a bitch. It's a lot of games.
Yeah, it's a lot of investment.
So it comes naturally if you just play the game a little bit every day like I do. Like, I don't play the real game every day, but I will hop on and play like 2 or 3 bot games. They're super fast, and they count for your missions. So why not?
Like saturated is, oh my god, like half the viewership of League. That's way more than I expected for Marvel Rivals.
What are you talking about?
I was trying to figure out like how many viewers there are and then like how many
Oh, it's insane. No, it's basically New League.
Yeah. You went full robo, bro.
There's
That's because I turned HDR on.
that actually kicked them off the internet.
It was me flipping HDR back on because I had it off for Jared. No, yeah, this is... I could tell you the categories I could stream in to get better Twitch viewership immediately. I bet I could average 3 viewers within a week, guaranteed. Would I enjoy doing it? Fuck no. But I could
I
go
would hope
play
you could
Dark and
average 3. You're
Darker
at 4 right
easily.
now.
Yeah, okay, 3 people aren't you guys, but like, I could seriously go play Dark and Darker, and because the community is so tight, and all the biggest streamers of the game don't really stream it, and there's a lot of dead hours, aka waiting rooms, it is prime time for building a Twitch channel. And guess what? Like 20 of the biggest Dark and Darker streamers, this is their game that actually got them onto Twitch. Like,
no way.
more
Hold
viewers.
2, 3, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 42, 48, 54, 60. There are only about 70 people streaming Dark and Darker to
I know.
300 people. Promos 500, Party Chip 500, Ken's only 200. Drip Gravy 200. Yami 350. Juye 110. Toddfather's only got 36. Apollo has 8. He must have just... I don't know, actually, I say he must have started streaming. He might actually be Apollo. I feel like I've heard of Novell before. Is that the longsword guy?
I'm not sure.
I've heard that name before. Yeah, like some of these aren't even in English. So like realistically for like English streams, you're only competing with like 40 or 50 other people, it looks like.
Here, I can show you something if you look at my Twitch.
Yeah, I have it open in picture. May contain sexual themes. What Dark and Darker stream has? Bro, it's just you sitting in a chair. Like, it's a dude with a mohawk wearing a Star Wars shirt. What is sexual about this?
What he talks about, maybe he's a furry. But
his name is Silent Fluff. Oh no, actually, you're totally right. Looking at this, yeah. Welcome to all you fluff. Yeah, totally furry.
But if I go to analytics and go to overview, it'll actually give me category suggestions based off of like what game I was playing or games that I have been playing, similar categories. So my most recent stream was Cooks Are Delicious. Average channels 1. I really am not trying to fucking click on that. But this doesn't really give the best data because we were the only people streaming it and no one's gonna probably watch this game that's ancient.
Oh, it's...
But,
yeah, and on top of that, trying to watch it is like... I tried watching you guys play it and it just like...
breaks your brain?
Like, what am I...
Oh,
no,
it's
like, what am I watching? Like...
a rhythm game, kinda. It's hard to explain. Very stressful. But these other games that it's recommending me is pretty much exactly what you're talking about. Quarantine Zone, average viewers a channel 15, average channels 268, my estimated browse position 47. So by using what most successful Twitch streamers would advise you to do, you want to be within the top 20. You do not want to be scrollable. You want to see someone, you want people to see your thumbnail on the first screen, and you need a title that isn't Chill Stream blah blah blah. You need to say Autism Express Day 98. You need Tyler 1 titles. You need something that actually make it doesn't have to have anything to do with what you're doing. But a lot of these look alright. The Among Us VR, if I had VR, that could be an N, because there's 49 channels and there's 33 viewers a channel. It's a recent game, so there's a lot of people searching it up. I'm really surprised it's not showing Dark and Darker on here, because it did every single time. But maybe it's because of the game I was streaming.
Yeah, Dark and Darker is kind of weird though, because I feel like most of the popular streamers are either like really good at playing anything, or like insanely cracked at one thing, or they have like the variety stream. As much as like I don't watch Jay play other stuff, he still pulls like 200 or 300 viewers on other games.
No, that's what he
you
got
can't just watch
before
Jay.
Dark and Darker. Is like he was around a 200 to 300 streamer, but when he streams Dark and Darker, he's a 1K plus. That's a big difference.
Yeah, I feel like drops too have also allowed him to like play variety more because he's pulling 3,000 or 4,000 for days straight.
I mean, it allows him, I guess, but he's not successfully streaming variety. I see this guy go stream a random game that I actually know what he's playing, but guess what? Most people don't. And that's why he'll get, like... I've seen him below 100 after streaming for hours.
I don't personally watch him unless he's playing Dark and Darker.
But that's the catch. I could get good viewership, concurrent, easily, fast. I would be playing games that I don't want to fucking play.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, it is a job.
The
difficulty is making it a job without making it a job.
Like, I know my niche that I can do. It's through YouTube. No commentary, no webcam. It's 4K. No one does RTX HDR versions of their videos. I have custom filters that I think look good. I look at my videos on my standard def monitor. I think they look good, but that's my way. Because then what I looked at, there's people that do 4K footage of Helldivers and stuff. They're not doing themed missions. They're not doing it on the hardest difficulty. They're not doing it on 4090s. They're doing it on 4080s. So I'm providing you the same type of content, but you get to see it on a 4090, so you have that comparison to that guy that makes 4080 videos. So like, is it really worth it? Because they're both playing at 4K, so they're playing on the same monitor, so they should be getting similar frames. So you actually, from that perspective, get it. But I'm bringing also, from what I looked, there's no hardest difficulty. I can play on the hardest difficulty, no fucking problem. Themed gameplay, where I'm using like an outfit, a weapon, the explosive. Basically, I'm using everything that was like in a battle pass. Well, no, themed content. Like when Helldivers gives you, in air quotes, DLC or battle passes, they're called war bonds, and they're themed around something like fire, so it'll be a lot of pyrotechnics, or explosives. So in the explosive one, it was like thermite grenades, a gun that shoots a bullet that explodes into shrapnel, which is basically like an anti-tank rifle. But usually when people are playing the game, they do not actually play those outfits like when you see them in the trailers, because they play like shit. Honestly, you pick and choose all your favorite parts from different battle passes. Like, oh, I love this primary from this battle pass, and the secondary from that one, that's my favorite. And the stratagems from this one, and this one, I always use those.
RuneScape, where like your optimal gear is usually some like random shit if you were to just look at it independently.
So when you see that guy in trimmed Addy G,
yeah, like
you look.
Yeah.
Like, wait, what the fuck?
Those are the posts that make like top of fucking 2007 Scape sub, where it's like, look at this absolute Chad, and yeah, it's like some dude in trimmed Addy using like an Addy like two-hander or something, and he's out trading.
Like, there's a lot of content in the game that visually looks good, but people don't play at the high level. Feel like I'm also providing proof that difficulty is in people's heads, like the tier list idea and all that. Helldivers is a game, like what I really like about it, it doesn't matter really what you bring into it, it's your understanding of how you have to complete things and the workarounds that through playing it and failing so much, the little holes that are in these objectives. And you realize You can pretty much play the entire game without a gun. You really could. You do not need a gun to actually play this fucking shooter. You need grenades and orbitals that explode. That's all you need. All the game is, if you want to succeed, running around very quickly, avoiding or running through packs of enemies, crowd controlling them while destroying objectives with explosives. You don't need to shoot your gun at all. It just makes it easier sometimes. But people get hung up. Like, you can go check the subreddit right now. There's posts, people mentioning, I'm tired of getting kicked for using the flag. The flag is part of the newest war bond. I can show you it. It's dog shit. It's in my newest video. I completed 2 missions on the hardest difficulty with it. It is dog shit. It's one of the worst things they've added to the game. Is it swag? Fuck yeah, it is. It works with an emote. But people are so hung up on like meta shit that people are kicking other people out of their games because they're using that flag. When in reality, it doesn't matter at all. That guy could have brought in literally nothing instead, and it would have been the same difference.
I was actually really disappointed in this skin.
Which one?
I probably should have just honestly refunded my fucking prestige. But it was like right when they said they were taking away or they were changing the prestige shop for something, and I had enough money to buy it, and it was, or like enough, whatever the fuck they are, mythic essence, that's the term. Like, and I had enough to buy it, and it was the last thing that came out before they were gonna change it, so I actually like FOMO'd this shit. And then like comparing it to my other Akali skins, I really like, it's kind of meh. Which is crazy because the Coven skin line's really good. Like, it's one of my favorite skin lines.
I think they fucked up their prestige skin line and overprinted it, and it's lost meaning. Like, I think there's like almost 50.
That's a lot, actually.
I know for sure there's more than like, there's at least 40. It's because they've done it where like, I'm pretty sure on some characters, they get dual prestige skins.
Yeah.
Which
that fucking hurt, bro.
Is like kind of just a giant ass pull. What's prestigious about the black version of the white version of my prestigious skin? Oh, it costs the same. Right. That's the prestige. I forgot. The cost. Like, I really like where it peaked around Hextech, where it's like, these are very rare skins, but you can get them over time.
I don't deal damage to orange.
And basically, like, if you see a Hextech skin, it's like, oh, this guy plays a lot. And that's, like, probably one of his favorite characters, because he could have chose a bunch of different Hextech skins.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel that way anymore. I know on introduction,
though. I have Hextech Poppy, and honestly, I feel obligated to play Poppy when it comes up. Just because of
I feel the same way on my Nocturne. And my Darius.
And, like, I don't mind playing Poppy, but, like, I feel like I've just... There were no Hextech skins I wanted.
But, you know, like, nowadays, if I saw a Hextech Amumu, I wouldn't really think anything about it. But back then, if I saw a Hextech Amumu, it's like, oh shit, this guy really must like a Mumu to choose the that Hextech skin. Out of all of them. He chose a Mumu? Who's actually watching my stream? It's hard to tell.
have it open, but I'm not actively watching. Ooh.
I also
It doesn't
have
matter.
it
It's
open.
Yone.
No viewers, of course. Okay, well... Corey, would you like to see what I mean? Because Tyler's in-game.
To see what you mean in regards to...
What I was talking about with Helldivers, of like... how there's this content that no one uses, because on paper it's useless.
Yeah, I'll see what you got.
Okay. So, these are your war bonds. They're like battle passes. So, imagine Marvel Rivals,
Oh, I missed.
and they just keep stacking. You get medals, and you can go into any war bond you want that you own, go into it, and unlock stuff within it. You work top to bottom. Pretty simple. And you know, you pay with the premium currency to unlock them. So this is 1,000. It's basically roughly $10. But truth be told, you don't have to pay them any money because you can farm around like 400 to 600 super credits an hour on the easiest difficulty in the game. So realistically, this doesn't cost $10. This costs 2 hours of playtime. So this is the war bond. It's called Masters of Ceremony. It is undeniably swag. It's one of the best looking war bonds. That's the armor. That's the headpiece. Better yet, I can actually just show you the armor and the headpieces like this. This is the second one. This is the parade officer uniform.
No, I just don't have 5Q.
Pretty sweet, right?
Yeah.
He looks cool. The weapon from the battle pass is the R2 amendment. The
No way,
200
my
damage semi-auto rifle does light armor pin. The problem, it does light armor pin, does 200 damage. I'll just click to something that comes with the base game, the Diligence Counter Sniper Rifle. Wow, that's the same damage. 5 less rounds in your clip, but it's medium armor pin. So all of a sudden, this can kill over half the people in the game. This can't. So, off rip, the gun is worse than pretty much everything in the game. This is full auto. This is 60 damage a bullet. I get 60 bullets in the mag and 640 fire in a minute. So, it makes you question, why would I? Because it's sick. Look at it. It's got a bayonet. That's why. The saber. Same idea. It's a melee weapon.
No.
Takes up your secondary slot. So, I could use my ultimatum. That's a fucking nuke right there. This one-shots a lot of important things in the game. There's also a grenade pistol. Helps you destroy a lot of things in the game. So you're choosing to use a melee weapon over all that. That's fine if this saber was functionally different to the stun lance, which is the same exact thing, but it stuns targets that it hits. So there's the Strike 2. Throwables. You get the Pyrotech, which it's basically like you throw a ball and then it's like a firework. It starts shooting out sparks and spins up in the air and then explodes. Outside of one tiny use case, another useless thing, because there are impact incendiary grenades in this game. There's gas grenades that are also essentially like a fire damage type, but it's acidic in air quotes. But it also disorients them. On top of all the normal impact grenade, smoke grenade, a regular high explosive, a regular frag, and thermite. You start to notice everything it's offering, there's better things in like every category when you compare them.
Yeah.
So we go to the armor. So your helmet doesn't do anything. This is all cosmetic, but your actual chest piece, your armor set, has an armor passive and some stats. They're usually unique to the Warbond. This one is reinforced epaulets. What the? I've never seen that word. You know what that is?
Yeah, they're like shoulder armor.
Weird.
Well, I don't know if I'd call them shoulder armor, but on like military officers' outfits, they're like the little decor part of the shoulder.
A different term for a pauldron that's not a pauldron?
Yeah. Because the
Okay.
pauldron kind of implies that it's armored.
Yeah.
And the epaulet not necessarily.
That makes sense, because both armors do have these things at the top. It gives the wearer a 50% chance to avoid grievous limb injury. So, that may not sound that bad, but I'll show you other passives. This reduces your recoil by 30% when you're crouching and prone. It also gives you 2 additional throwables into your inventory. So for most people, that would mean you have 6. This one increases the reload speed of your primary weapon, increases the ammo capacity of your all weapons as well. And then there's, you know, these are just lights, but another example, prevents 75% damage to fire. You can see this may not be holding up so well already, but the kicker is something that came with the base game. It's called Democracy Protects. It has a 50% chance to not die when you would. So they gave us an armor that's 50% to not take a limb injury when you're injured, when there's an armor that comes with the game that's 50% chance to not die when you take an injury.
Yeah, one of those sounds way better than the other.
And that's where it all starts to stack up of people really shitting on this war bond. But as I said, what it does right, goddamn. They make you look so good.
Oh, I should have eaten first. I'm bad.
Oh yeah, it is cool looking.
And what would probably be the best reviewed part of the Warbond is the emote. The lockstep. It is a march. It is a drill. It works with the saber that comes with the Warbond and the flag stratagem that I cannot show you unless I enter in the game real quick. But it's a cool march. And if I had my sword out, it would give a different animation. If I had my flag out, I would also have a different animation. But it comes with an Easter. Sorry?
They won't take Super Earth. We won't let them.
I didn't catch what you said. Okay. It also comes with an Easter egg. I have to... It's like a 1 in 10 chance to trigger it. Probably wondering what the fuck I'm doing. I'm trying to do the Easter egg. So fucking annoying. It doesn't just like... I don't know the way to do it. Like reproduce it easily. No, that was it! Fuck. Damn you Easter egg animations. I'll get you. I was able to do it earlier, way easier though.
We get the tower, please. Thank you.
Managed democracy. The freedom to make the right choice.
I really wish I knew how to reproduce this.
Floor looks clean for now.
There we go. Look at me go.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this was the redeeming factor of most of the community. They put the funk step in. But, altogether, look at it again. So basically, armor set, no one wants to use because the passive's not good. A gun no one wants to use because there's better alternatives pretty much in every way. Armor's not good. The sword has a better option in another battle pass, or you could just not use a melee and have a really good secondary. And these, grenade, better alternatives, a swag emote, a title, which is cool, but it doesn't affect your gameplay, the spear that people are getting kicked out of game over. Now, functionally, this spear is basically that saber. It doesn't do anything. It's just a melee, but it takes up your stratagem slot, which is, to a lot of people, a sacred thing that you do not fuck with. Like, the most important things in your loadout are your stratagems, usually. So the fact that this takes up one of those slots, and it's a melee that does nothing else, really bothers people. I hope it gets buffed. So, that leaves you with an emote and a passive ability that only people that are still newer to the game actually have any use of. Because if you have your ship upgraded to the maximum point, getting a 15% chance to get twice the amount of something you don't need really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have used R there.
So for the
Actually, it doesn't matter.
experienced Helldive player, the people that played this game once a week, twice a week, whatever, like they just play it a lot concurrently, they gave you an emote. And they asked $10 for it. Because this is the only thing you're actually going to use in your gameplay. But, to prove a point, I'm not gonna... Let me rephrase that. I'm gonna show you why the armor doesn't really matter. I'm currently wearing it. It's fucking sick. I wear it all the time, actually. Please tell me there's one of them. Nope. 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 Oh my god, did they... Oh, well, they destroyed all our cities.
Across the galaxy are fighting for every
There's
inch of
only
territory.
equality on the
Where
sea.
will you join them?
Shit. Okay, go to super hell or go to hell dive. Fuck. This is a poor example. I'm looking for a certain mission type called Blitz, which is based around destroying stuff as fast as possible. But I do not have that mission type available to me. And Super Earth lost 3 super cities today, so there's only one left at the moment that's operable. So I only have one location to like select my missions from. I'm just gonna hope. Hey, yo, buddy.
Join them.
Allied destroyer has joined
Vengeance.
squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Welcome aboard, Helldiver. Engaging orbital thrusters. Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods. Orbit synchronized.
Whose ship am I on? Okay, there he is. Looking like a 40k character coming up. And is that a cowboy? Is that a cowboy and a 40k character? I could only see like the back of their characters, but I swear that's what I saw.
Hellpod launch suspended.
What the fuck? Is someone loading in?
Hellpod launch suspended.
Oh, cool. Okay. I'll go fuck myself.
You can do that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just takes a lot of training.
A lot of flexibility needed.
Yeah.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Liberty's enemies march ever closer.
Let me in. Let me add. Yes. Insert name.
Allied engaging orbital thrusters.
No way, it's Bean.
Orbit synchronized.
Yeah, Trundle Pillar also stops Gerald even when there's not a person in it. Funny that I say that, and then it's posted on the fucking subreddit.
Yeah. No, that stuff doesn't surprise me because the way it should work is basically like Jarvan terrain, Talia ultimate. Like if it's terrain, it should fuck with the Rift Herald because the Rift Herald can't go over terrain.
I figured when it was auto charging, it would be like, just like hard coded to hit the tower. You know what I mean? I know when you're riding in it, it's terrain. I don't ever remember seeing that before, but maybe that was because you used to not be able to drive the Herald, so they probably like redid how everything with the Herald works.
Probably. Hey, look. That's one. That's two. Hey look, I destroyed an entire outpost by myself. I guess my armor didn't really matter. Load it up. Input buttons. Glance at target. Throw it. Keep running. Oh wow, I did another objective by myself. I'm running into a pack of enemies. What do? I run through them because the game's difficulty is pretty much how hard you want to make it on yourself. Throw down a turret, give me cover fire. I run up. I go through my other orbital. I throw it on that. I walk away. Oh wow, I soloed another objective by myself. Have I fired my gun at an enemy? Nope. So it doesn't really fucking matter. Have I thrown a grenade? Yeah, but I didn't actually throw it at an enemy. I just died to a lightning spire though. That sucks. I thought I was out of range of that shit. Fucking annoying. Those things are actually like way longer range than they ever seem.
What is Jared doing?
Probably dealing with Chelsea. I think I'm pretty sure he was still upstairs. Gas. Dash. Run.
Gas, gas, gas. I'm gonna step on the gas.
Tonight.
Calling down a sentry.
Yeah. Just keep moving, just keep moving. It changes slightly like mission to mission, but it's not going to be ever too different than this.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm.
What the fuck? Oh, is that destroyed? Oh, what the fuck? That was hella delayed. Pew! Pew! I love video games.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? Calling in reinforcements.
Yeah, like my armor and gun would matter if I was choosing to just brute force my fights. Like, literally killing everything on my way to my objectives. You're not required to do that at all. The game pretty much lets you play loud or stealth. Fergie likes playing stealth a lot. I play loud. I literally just run through everything, and the stuff that's alive that's chasing me ends up in a giant orbital bombardment. Like, I mass AoE it.
Extraction is available.
Max empty.
Dude, this guy's died so many times. That's crazy. We're trying to chill. You need to stop that, buddy. Oh my god, Mom, get the camera! Back, Savage. What the fuck did I do, buddy?
My life for Super Earth. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Orbital inbound.
And pretty much at this point, the mission's done. We've won. Like, all the objectives have been completed. That's the other thing about, like, this game's difficulty. How many games do you know where once you complete the objective, it actually does not matter at all if you live or die? Like, the fact that you beat the objective of the mission means you succeeded. It's just a bonus if you get out alive.
And there aren't many of those that come to mind.
But in this game, yeah, that's how it is. We have 12 lives left. We have like 20 plus when we come in. It's like 5 per person, but it's shared among a team pool. So it's really hard to even lose. Like like the difficulty, because the way the game works for difficulty scaling, this isn't made by Bethesda. You upping the difficulty does not mess with any health bar value, armor value. No number has been changed whatsoever from level 1 to level 10. But mob density, mob variety, what type of mobs take up that percentage of variety starts to heavily shift. Objectives on the map start to grow in number. Side objectives grow in number. So it's not necessarily just like, oh, the game's just definitely harder. It's like, no. There's a bigger variety of enemies that require you to bring different tools in.
I think that's a better way to do difficulty anyway.
And on top of that, there's a level 10 difficulty. These are Illuminate. This would not feel the same at all if I was fighting bugs. In fact, this area around would probably be fully surrounded with bugs puking, spewing spores, and trying to maul us to death. But this enemy fights differently. Do you see that thing in the sky? Bugs don't got that. It's about to take out that building. No, that's my favorite tea shop. Yeah, you better leave it alone. As I completely... By the way, should also be noted, I've been completely ignoring my teammates this entire time. Just doesn't...
Do you usually have teammates when you play that game? Because I thought
Yeah.
that was a solo game.
No, Helldivers, this is very much... That would be like calling Left 4 Dead a solo game. This is very much about having the party and also team killing them in fun. But also a quick example, that rifle that only shoots light ammo, 200 damage, this has been in the game. This was like from the second battle pass. It's an AR. You're stealing my thunder. I don't know if you can tell what it's doing here, but I'll shoot it really long. I believe it shoots like 5mm shells that explode into 308 shrapnel. Yeah, oh, there's a team kill. That was a blatant team kill. That's toxic.
Just thought of the recon, you absolute fucking apes. What are you doing?
But yeah, there was your live example of, it doesn't really matter. I don't need a gun. Most of the shit I did was all through my stratagems. And that is kind of also proof why people hate the flag. You want me to take away one of my massive explosions that can level a skyscraper? Are you kidding me?
That's asking a pretty big opportunity cost there.
Especially when you compare it to just the guns you could choose. Yeah! Super Earth! And a guy from Killzone. Legit. That's from the Killzone. I have that. I don't have the real Killzone, like, cover art character. But that's the robot. I don't know if you remember Killzone.
The only real thing I remember is, that, Sony Smash Bros, you know, Killzone guy was a playable character in there.
Was he actually? I remember Sony All-Stars. Wasn't that what it was called? Sony All-Stars?
It's called PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale. It's a bit of a mouthful.
Yeah, I forgot he was in it. I remember, like, they had some wild picks to put in that game. Where it's like...
Yeah, they had Sir Daniel Fortescue from Medieval.
No, but that's cool. It's like, oh, fuck yeah. They got, like, Sir Daniel and Big Daddy and Sly Cooper. And it's like, yeah, I recognize Kratos too. Cool. And it's like, also featuring Fat Princess. And it's like, wait, who? And Dante from Devil May Cry. It's like, they added Dante. It's like, no, Dante from Devil May Cry. It's like, why are you saying it like that? Because it's Dante from Devil May Cry. It's like,
yep,
oh no.
It's not the Dante we wanted.
But you get Raiden from Metal Gear Solid, and it's like, oh, wait, from Revengeance? And it's like, actually, yes, from Revengeance. Fuck yeah!
Yeah.
It's such a mixed palette of like, oh, that's fucking epic, and who literally fucking asked?
Yep. And it's really funny how, you know, years later, we wind up getting, like, Cloud and Snake in Smash Bros.
Well, Snake was there already at the time because he was in Brawl, but I remember when Snake was added to Brawl. Holy shit.
Yeah.
You can add Snake to Smash Brothers? Isn't that like going against the grain? And no, they were opening the floodgates.
Yeah.
Snake paved the way for every other weird Smash character introduced. Or not weird, but like less cartoony, more realistic, literally human.
Yeah.
Before that, the closest thing you had to a human was, what, Samus? Right?
Oh, shit.
Captain Falcon.
Yeah,
He's a human.
probably.
Captain Falcon's a human. 100%.
Link kind of counts. He's
No, he
humanoid.
doesn't. That's a Hylian. That's not a human. And he's going into... I'm not saying that. But he's not a human.
Hylians were essentially the humans of the Zelda world.
That's good for them, but they're not the humans of the human world like the other humans in Smash are. Like, Captain Falcon is a human.
Would you call
I would
Mario
say-
and Luigi human?
Captain Falcon is definitely more human than Samus, because Samus is also, like, part Jozo and part
See,
Metroid.
that's what I
so-
mean. That's what I was getting
Yeah.
to. Is like, oh no, Captain Falcon's an actual human, because Samus Aran isn't actually 100% human. She's been modified.
Yeah.
Mario and Luigi,
Would you call
it depends what lore you go by, but by current lore, they are actually Italian plumbers. They are human. They were born on Earth. But when Smash
in
was
New York?
first out, I don't know if that was like still a thing, because they did the 90s like movie or 80s movie. Corey knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know exactly.
I don't know
what
if that
you're
was
talking
canon. If it was canon at the time, then yes, Mario and Luigi were always humans from Earth.
I don't think that's canon now.
No, that is canon now. I don't know if it was You guys didn't watch the Mario movie?
No.
They're Italian, plumbers. They're from Jersey. Transported via magical pipeways to the Mushroom Kingdom. Did you guys really not watch the Mario movie?
You're talking about the new one? I thought you were referencing the old one.
I was, as a reason that I don't know if it used to be like that, because in the new movie, that is how it is. Like, they are Italian. They're from Earth. Like, 100%. Before that point, I don't know if they are actually, like, human.
Well, there wasn't really much canon until they started putting little tidbits into the...
Are Roy
books.
and Marth, are they considered humans?
No. Well, yes. Well, actually, Fire Emblem's weird, but I think Roy and Marth. Shit.
Marth might be human. Roy is half dragon.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
Pretty much every protagonist of Fire Emblem is not just a human. Or at least one of them is, because Fire Emblem has a typical thing nowadays of having, like, a split. Like, there's two protagonists. Shit, now there's actually, like, it goes deeper now, because you have, like, your kids. But typically in Fire Emblem, the main characters, like, the people that are fighting the main villains that usually are enhanced by demon powers or dragon powers, they're also not just regular human people. They're from some bullshit bloodline. They have Naruto writing. You think they're normal until you get past the halfway point, and then it does a fucking info dump on you. Realize the character you've been playing that was down to earth, nah, he was made to do this. This is his destiny.
Either that, or like it starts off again as like a fight against an evil empire, which it generally has like the same kind of resources
Nazis.
as you. Well, not necessarily.
No, they
but,
just usually have that vibe where it's like, okay, not real Nazis, like Star Wars Nazis. Like, man, these guys just seem. Why are they evil? Like when you
Joker's human?
Well, Joker. Well, oh, you mean I was thinking of Joker Batman, not Joker Persona. We were at first referring to like before those games where it got out of hand, but I'm pretty sure Joker is actually human.
He's a human that made deals with demons?
I'm pretty sure he's the equivalent of Warlock. Like, he's human. He was born human. He's from Japan.
Yeah, but he does, do the persona summoning thing, and that's kind of where his power comes from, so...
Yeah, but that, like, JoJo has stands. He's still human. It's just a weird world. But
yeah.
Captain Falcon, weird world. He's still human. Actually, what is the roster of Smash Melee? Because I'm pretty sure actually Captain Falcon is probably the most literal human of all the characters. Because I remember watching like the OG anime and shit. He's not like genetically modified or anything. Okay, hold up. See, I don't know if Captain Falcon was born on Earth. Ness is actually a literal human child from Earth. Right? So Ness would be the most human character in Smash Melee. Who do you think out of the Smash Melee roster is the most likely to rob you?
The most likely to rob you successfully?
We could turn it into that, yeah.
I didn't know what you were getting at.
No, just rob you. Who's the most likely to rob you out of all these characters? There's not a lot of like very evil characters in the Melee roster.
It's in the name, Rob.
Rob's not in Melee, he's in Brawl.
Oh, you said okay.
If you're going Melee
I
specifically,
wasn't listening to all that. My bad.
Brawl
I'm
opens
watching
up
the
a giant can of worms. There's like they
Mr.
added
Game
like
& Watch is
5 to
Melee,
10
right?
evil characters.
Yeah,
That's
he
who I was thinking of actually, is Mr. Game & Watch. I can't think of anyone that would rob you. I guess Donkey Kong? But is it really robbery?
Or is Roy
not
not in that one?
Ganon? Because Ganon was in Melee.
That's Manifest Destiny.
He'd kill you.
You can't take what's already his. And as a matter of fact, you stole it. It's actually his. He's taking back.
Wait, what are you taking back from it? I guess the
Triforce is rightfully his, in his viewpoint. Hyrule is rightfully his. Like, in a lot of the Zeldas, Ganondorf has the viewpoint that, like, he was wronged. And that everything was entitled to him. At least that's how I'm pretty sure it is in Ocarina of Time and in Wind Waker.
Well, a lot of them are the same Ganon too.
Well, not I know Wind Waker is in the same, and it's still the same, like, vibe he gives off, even though it's a lot more, like, depressing.
Wind Waker's the same. That's the same Ganon as Ocarina of Time. It's not the same as, like, the original Ganon, I don't think, maybe. No, that might actually be. Can't remember. I don't know. Corey might know. I know that he's the same in Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, and Ocarina of Time. It's all the same Ganon. I could be wrong on Twilight Princess, actually. Hold on, let me check. But I want to say so. Yes, he is.
Okay.
I can get Fnatic Gragas if I just play 3 games of Gragas.
Yeah, it's a weird way of honoring a guy that died.
Okay, yeah, and alright, so Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker all feature the same Ganon, but at different points in his life and in different art styles. Same characters, different form. Yeah, but no.
Too many Ganons.
I dealt 1600 damage that game with snowballs. That's kind of crazy. They're like 90 damage. I do have hit and taken 9 snowballs in like 10 minutes. That's almost on cooldown.
Okay, yeah, even the NES Ganon is the same Ganondorf from Twilight Princess.
No, I died. I was taking a hit of my babe.
It's just, yeah, he's in his true form in the original game, so he's just called Ganon.
This is my true form. Now I'll show you.
Just watching Sonic 3 with the boys last night.
You're too slow. You're too slow. I love playing Brawl with people. Whenever I would get the Smash Ball and go fucking Golden Sonic, that's all I would do the entire time. You're too slow, while just spamming his blink tackles.
Was it controllable in Brawl? I remember.
Oh
like,
yeah, it was hard to control, but yeah, you
Ultimate,
could control it.
That's right, yeah, you can sling it around the screen yourself. In Ultimate, it's just it does it in a line, like a crisscross line. Like it kind of makes like a V shape, and
Yeah, oh,
you can control it, but it goes like you can only go up and down the screen while he like horizontally slashes or his body across. So the trick with it is to just get them underneath of you and bring them up to the ceiling.
Fucking. I know in Brawl, I'm pretty sure you could curve it. Just like his basic dash.
Yeah, in Brawl, you could sling it around like yourself completely. Like you have full control over it. I remember now since you said that. Because I know that was a big change with them in the new game. Well, newer games. Because the DS Smash is essentially Ultimate Light.
Choose where to join your fellows in righteous liberation.
One mission.
Sean, come play PUBG with me.
You are high. Dude, I hate PUBG. I've told you I hate PUBG. That's not even a game where it's like, I don't want to play that. No, it's like, no, I fucking hate that game. Always been infested with bots and cheaters. It's been unoptimized garbage. It doesn't matter anymore. I know my computer won't have a fucking issue probably running it. But like, the experience I've had with that game when it first came out, I'm very sure I told you this, was cheeks. It's the very reason why I never wanted to play Battle Royales. And when, like, Tyler got into Apex, I was like, yeah, nah, fuck that.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Yeah, PUBG really highlighted everything that was wrong with BRs, at least like back when I played it.
Mission coordinates locked.
Like Apex fixed some of it, but when I was playing Apex was in like really early days, so like there were still issues. But PUBG was like you can drop school and you can coin flip surviving and you'll have gear. But if you don't drop somewhere like that, you're not gonna have shit. And on top of that, like the amount of cheaters in that game versus Apex, absurd. Like holy fuck, the amount of people cheating in PUBG was insane.
That's like the big thing for me.
Still is.
Exactly.
I haven't played, so yeah, I wouldn't know if it still is, but yeah, it doesn't surprise me. What's VIR cooldown? Does anybody know right off?
Just like 130 seconds.
Like 2 minutes, level 6? Okay. 30 ability haste, be a 30. I feel like that's worth early.
Look, I completely guessed, I'll double check, but I'm generally like pretty close. He did the cooldown's 140 seconds, damn, I'm so good
I'm
at this
deciding
game.
between Treasure Hunter and Ultimate Hunter is why I'm asking. Cause like Treasure Hunter is like 600 gold fully stacked. But Ultimate Hunter works for the entire game. We're going Ultimate Hunter. We'll go for the early game ulti power because I feel like that wins me more team fights. And then I'll get gold off the team fights and treasure hunters irrelevant.
Sending in an eagle! Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone. Requesting sentry!
I'm into a Lux and a Renata main. Life is pain.
Sending in an eagle! Calling down a support weapon!
Although I have a Nami main on my team, so life may be good. Corey, judge his gameplay heavily. 122k, but he has the prestige skin. I don't have high hopes. He took exhaust and airy though, so he's trying to win.
Oh, prestige space groove. I haven't even seen that one. Must be new.
Bro, there's probably like 200 plus skins you haven't seen since you've last like looked at League. It's insane the rate they've pumped them out.
Some of them are really good, but like 90% of them are absolute dog shit.
They're just recolors.
Yeah, oh, they're like
or re-rip-offs of other skins they've done.
And then they added a new tier of skins. Played. It's legendary quality, but it's a tier above legendary, so it costs even more.
They found a way to get more people money.
Yeah. And then there's another tier above that that costs like $250. They've gone full gacha.
That's the gacha tier. Only for our chubbiest of whales.
And Udyr's a fat ass now.
Yeah, oh, there's a full Udyr rework.
Oh, I love that Udyr rework though, to be honest. It's preference. That's always like how we've been though.
Requesting fortifications! Sending in an eagle! I got the terminal!
Look, Jared, we could all play games together.
Extraction is available.
We could buy Corey Repo.
I don't know if Corey doesn't like those type of games. Actually, wait, no, that is like an exception of it, but I feel like it's still not Corey's type of game.
What's that now?
Game called Repo.
Do you like the idea of a game where you play as a robot that goes inside of a monster-infested building to repossess items for cash? And you
Other way, other way.
through level after level doing that. And also at the same time, you get to have ridiculous shenanigans with your friends. In-game VoIP is a fun mechanic to play around with.
I can't believe I landed that, dude. I thought she was out of range.
Once you get used to the game, you can stack on the ridiculous mod package on slabber together.
At one point, I looked at every mod ever made for that game and made a mod list out of it that was like ridiculous.
It's honestly so much fun. But if you don't like those kinds of games, it's
Calling
understandable.
down fortifications! Calling in reinforcements!
Yeah, it doesn't really sound like my thing.
Fair enough.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. Sending in an eagle!
I'm so dead.
Requesting sentry! Calling down a sentry! Out of ammo!
Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
Requesting sentry! Mag's empty!
I thought my Gatling turret cut me in half. No, it was my teammate's Gatling turret that cut me in half.
I will say banger game though. 14 deaths in 3 minutes is on track for a really fun game.
Sounds like a massacre.
Throwing grenade! Requesting
Yeah, I'm just gonna let that one be. Oh, the Nami save, big.
Squid!
Tyler, give me a letter. What the fuck is this lettering scheme? Hold up. From I to O. I fuck it's to
M. You literally asked the question and then in the same.
I know. I was trying to figure out what the fuck the scheme was. It didn't make sense in my head, and it was too late. I'm already halfway across the map. You said M. I'm already a fucking grid square above it. Not blaming you. That's me.
Probably fault, Dale.
It's not.
No, it is.
No, normally I would blame Tyler, but I can't. This is 100% my fault. I was too slow.
Yeah, but I'm choosing to blame Tyler.
I also choose to blame Tyler. I volunteer Tyler as tribute.
No, I shift tabbed. I'm gonna die.
Okay, he's dead.
I'm not dead yet, actually.
No, not you.
Who?
And I got the kill. Let's go.
Me?
Requesting sentry! Calling down a sentry! Calling down a sentry!
I think that's a 2 for 2. Never mind. Exhaust Udyr 1v3s and lives.
That sounds like
Udyr.
Udyr.
Legends anymore.
What do you mean? That's Udyr. That's as Udyr as it gets.
He got exhausted.
Yeah? Exhaust doesn't last that long. You exhausted the equivalent of a drain tank.
This Renata's actually a fucking problem.
Calling in extraction!
Your exhaust is as effective as a curse of weakness on a barbarian.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Calling in reinforcements! Sending in an eagle!
I have an item. I might be able to play the video game.
Requesting air support!
Attack underway.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Requesting orbital! Orbital inbound! Requesting fortification! Calling down a sentry!
Firing orbital laser.
Sending in an eagle!
Alright, we got money.
Requesting advanced weaponry! Calling down a support weapon!
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Calling down a sentry! Requesting sentry!
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
entry. Calling down supply. Requesting fortification. Calling down fortification.
Reinforcement budget depleted. ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Out of ammo.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Ramus, what were you ulting there?
All right, let's try this again. Give me I through P.
Stand by for takeoff.
Q. Never mind, that's not between I. Yeah,
through
that's
P.
my bad. I got my alphabet fucked up.
N.
Sean, are you streaming? Damn it, he said my letter before I did, but I was gonna say that it stood for something.
See, but I already knew where he was going when he said Sean.
All right, someone else give me A through H.
I.
A through H.
I.
A through H.
Fuck off, Darius.
G.
Never mind, Darius right-clicked, point and clicked me for half my health bar.
Yeah, I comes after G, by the way. So, okay, I see where I'm going.
I'm kind of running it. I have 9 deaths at 10 minutes. That's pretty bad. I just realized that.
Welcome back. Those friendly fire incidents were entirely unavoidable. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
There's just so many video games we could play together. But we all want to play something different. What is this split?
Are they not as big on the Marvel rivals?
No. There. Sadly, no. Jared will play a couple games. Aaron refuses to play the game again. Tyler calls it Overwatch shit. Without actually playing the game, but that's what he's come to the conclusion on.
It's exactly what it looks like. It's Overwatch knockoff number 3675. Like, now with better character design, but like, I mean, it's not like they had to try for that.
When Overwatch was, most popular game in the world, game of the year, and known for their character design. That's really weird.
Are you telling me that Overwatch character design is better than Marvel?
I'm telling you that Overwatch character design was some of the best in the industry and people fell in love with it it's why Overwatch was successful. The gameplay with the characters. That's how League also works. They created characters that were intriguing and likable.
Maybe like 5 years ago.
Do you not know when Overwatch came out?
No, I'm talking about League.
Yeah, uh-huh. Same time frame. You're talking about stuff that's 10 years old. Almost. Overwatch was 2016, but like, it's the same time frame. That was their main competition, was League.
Was it? I feel like they're two like entirely different genres.
They're the same game. Different perspectives.
Perspective.
And you can't argue against that because you play the one version of the game exclusively where the economy aspect doesn't matter.
I really find it hard to link hero shooter and MOBA in my mind.
Then you just clearly don't grasp hero shooters, and that's probably why you don't like them.
No, hero shooters honestly in gameplay feel more like playing Battlefield to me. If I were to like try to link it to another game that I've played, like that line of scrimmage, taking points, like cooperative, like everybody has a role that they're playing with their class. I feel like Battlefield is way closer to Overwatch than League by any means.
What?
The macro aspect of hero shooters feels like the macro aspect of Battlefield. The macro aspect of League does not feel like the macro aspect of hero shooters.
Like, I only see a couple key differences, and that's like just part of the genre, like the perspective, first person and top down. But when you go and you hit the point of Marvel Rivals, guess what? It's not actually first person, it's third person with first person elements on some characters. So even that's changed. There may not be towers and nexuses to
Heavily
towers and nexuses only exist to create flow points in the game because the game at its core cares about the economy and scaling off of like when you can get certain power spikes off of that economy. Well, those towers are the only way to regulate a creep wave. If you do not have those there, all of a sudden there's very easy ways, and we did this at the beginning of League, to manipulate waves from, I don't know, not spawning at all by preventing them. And, you know, preventing your opponents from actually having the ability to get EXP for minutes at a time, well, one, not fun to play against, but mainly, you're fucked. If that was how, like, if that was in modern day League, people would just call it bug abuse, that this could not be intended game design.
Okay, that was an entire like 2-minute rant about an aspect of League that Overwatch doesn't even have. Neither does Marvel Rivals. So I don't understand how it's closer to League than it is.
This
to, like,
is,
a
I'm getting to my
shooter.
point.
Okay.
You bitch every single day that you play League of Legends that towers do not exist, that they do not have a purpose. Do you not?
No, I feel like towers die too easily, but they
No,
don't
you feel like they don't actually defend you. They don't deal damage, so they don't provide a purpose. If they don't disincentivize you from diving, they're not providing their purpose. So, is that the objective of the gameplay, though? To destroy towers? No. You circumvent that. You can end whole League games by not taking a tower. By literally just fucking through the jungle and taking every dragon. People give up because they just see that they've lost so many objectives. Marvel Rivals is the same. You're not playing for gold. There may not be towers. There is an objective. You're not destroying it, but you can still feel the fight over it. And the only difference is you're not forced to fight in this area. The map design forces you to fight in this area because these are good places to fight. This has high ground. There's a ramp on defender's side for easy access. That type of stuff. League, you can't do that. You can't fuck with the map, so you have to have objectives on the map to force people into areas or prevent them from going anywhere.
Nothing that you said was wrong. Like, nothing you just said was wrong. I'm just failing to see how that links League and hero-based shooting to one another. Like, what you just said is, like, how I view the flow of League in my mind, where, like, you cannot go invade the enemy's jungle, for example, without having priority with your laners, right? If there are outer towers up, because you don't have that freedom of... It heavily affects the flow of the game by having those towers there. Whether the towers are not deal damage or not, the way that the game plays is heavily influenced by the towers existence.
Okay.
Nothing you said, like, I don't think anything you said was wrong, but I don't feel like how, like, I don't
I'm just saying, despite those differences, the play and objective-oriented style that you get out of it is the same. Even though they have these differences, that play style is similar. So if you go to, what are you playing as? I'm playing a hero. What's a hero? I have a passive, I have a couple active abilities, I have an ultimate. That sounds really familiar. Are there character classes that you fall into? Yeah. I'm the initiator, I'm a tank, I'm a DPS, but I specialize in AoE, or long range, or crowd control. Like, it's...
Everything you just said describes Valorant.
It's because it's all the same game. It's all just Warcraft, man. You're playing an RTS. It's all just been fucking reconfigured. You're playing Warcraft. It's Warcraft 3.
And, like, Call of Duty Search and Destroy is almost CSGO, except CSGO has an economy. Like, there's a spectrum of video games, okay? Marvel Rivals is way more on the FPS side of the spectrum than League of Legends.
No.
Call of Duty Search and Destroy closer to Rainbow Six Siege.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would also say that CSGO or Valorant are much closer to Siege or Call of Duty Search and Destroy. I would say
if you have a running vehicle and you hit an EMP or an EMP hits you, does it disable the vehicle?
Depends what year the vehicle's made. Depends if it actually uses like an ECM or not. I promise you this isn't the comparison you want to make.
I guess the engine would still run, but the electronics wouldn't work.
Oh no, there are engines that would entirely run after an EMP.
Yeah. I mean, if an engine's running, it shouldn't... I wouldn't think an EMP would affect it.
Maybe this will help the timeline.
It's being regulated by an ECU, I guess. Like,
so...
I don't know, Tyler, do ECUs have that much of a sway over an engine?
Yes, and like on a modern vehicle, an EMP would absolutely make it not drivable.
Yeah, like you might be able to run the engine, but
the 70s or earlier, there may be few enough electronics. On a diesel engine from like the 70s, you could literally drive that shit through an EMP 12 times over, and you would probably have more damage to yourself than the car. Dude, Kog'Maw's got moves.
So. Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, League of Legends. How are they the same? Go to where they came from. Real-time strategy. Real-time strategy, Warcraft. Warcraft 3, Warcraft mods. Warcraft modded, Dota. Dota, League of Legends. League of Legends, off-brands, multiple MOBAs. 3D MOBAs, Smite. Smite, off-brand, Overwatch with first-person elements. Do you see the connections? all those games are very, very related to each other.
I'm gonna be
I'm
honest,
not
I was
taking
in
a
the middle of
leap.
a team fight the whole time you were saying that. I don't know what you said. I'm not trying to ignore you. I was actually just really trying to focus on what I was doing.
So you know that Warcraft 3 was modded to create Dota, and League of Legends was created from that.
Right.
Then they created Dota 2, and when League of Legends and Dota 2 shot up in popularity because MOBAs were very new and based off of real-time strategy, but you took the hero elements from the mods, like Dota, everyone started making MOBAs. One of those big MOBAs was called Smite, which was a 3D MOBA, but it also had first-person shooter elements in it. I don't think you've ever played it, but while you're playing it, you have a third-person perspective, but when you're playing a ranged character, you have a reticle, and you have to aim at certain points to deal more damage and stuff like that. And then you get Overwatch. This was the League of Legends for their genre of games. That's eerily similar to Smite, which is just based off of all those other games. This is where I think all of them are at their core are the same game. You are playing a team versus team objective oriented game where there are MMO style tanks, DPSs, and support healers in your game. All those games are exactly that. It's the medium in perspective, that's all that changes. The MOBAs have an economy to it, but guess what? You could very easily shift Marvel Rivals and Overwatch to the CSGO and Valorant style game and give them an economy. It would make them shittier, but you could. Like, I don't think there's enough first person shooter aspects in it to compare it to a Call of Duty or a CSGO or a Valorant. Even if Valorant has hero characters, it
I feel like that entirely depends upon what character you pick. Like a third of the roster.
that's why I
definitely
think it
heavily
is different, because there's characters that do not shoot. They may have a projectile, but like when you're playing the Hulk, it's not like when you're playing Black Widow. But characters like Black Widow bring in that feeling of playing like a CSGO type of character where you're just trying to get that lineup and just get free headshots over and over and over again.
Okay, so I'm gonna bring you back to my biggest argument against Overwatch here. Hold on. I'm gonna bring you back to my biggest argument against Overwatch here, okay? It's a first-person shooter for people that suck at first-person shooters. Why?
Bro,
Because
that's
you don't have
always
to actually
been-
play a first-person shooter. I'm so fucked. Takes that, right?
What the fuck? I just scrolled by a post that has Princess Peach remade as several anime characters.
You gotta get their bag.
Sean, will I get in the top 10?
Oh no.
Demon Slayer Princess Peach? Naruto Peach? Saiyan Peach? One Peach? My Peach Academia. They even did Speed Racer.
I feel like I should be able to exhaust my teammates when they've been hit by a Renata R. That feels like an interaction that should exist. Like, they're effectively an enemy at that point, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good. Shit. Well, I have indeed made it to the top 10.
Hey, Sean, you remember that video you sent me the other day?
Huh?
Your inbox.
Such a dumb trend.
Shit. This is so disadvantageous. He saw each other at the same time and hit each other, but he had the more powerful weapon. Unfortunate.
Yeah, forgot to give the boys these Rice Krispies. Oh, damn.
The enemy Renata has lethal tempo and built Bork Nasher's Rage Blade.
Going
What?
for memes.
The enemy Renata has lethal tempo and built Bork Nasher's Rage Blade.
Oh.
Ah, drop my shit. What, pup? You heard noises, thought I was getting food?
Alright. I'm gonna go to sleep and go back to work 10 hours after I left TA. Some jackass wrote a really fucked up schedule. I should find that guy and kick his ass.
He sounds like a real dick.
He is. He's a complete fucking asshole. He has no idea what he's doing.
Talking about yourself?
Yeah. I actually didn't schedule myself to close today, but I did schedule myself to open tomorrow without looking at the fact that I scheduled myself to close today. Or that Skylar scheduled me to close today.
Maybe you shouldn't have done that.
Tomorrow was the first day of the schedule that I wrote.
Yeah, what kind of jackass just overlooks the schedule like that when they're
I know,
scheduling
right?
themselves?
He's got one fucking job. Alright, I'll talk to you guys later.
Later, man.
Later, dude.
No video games.
What are video games, Sean? I thought video games didn't exist.
Gotcha player.
There's only gotchas. Look, man, I like my gotcha that definitely leans heavily into the big titty babes. Look, don't judge me. There's like one male character they sexualize, and I'm pretty sure it's strictly because he's ripped. It's almost unavoidable. And he
Yeah,
actually
maybe
wears those
intentional.
outfits in the show. The other ones are like definitely not wearing those outfits at any point in the show, from what I can tell. They seem a bit more voluptuous. The flat-chested samurai girl gets tits when you equip her beach outfit.
Oh shit.
It comes with implants, Sean.
Oh my god.
The fuck is that? That's a boat.
On a boat, and it's going fast, man.
Walk out of the bridge, dude. Bro. Wait, I'm layering a level 2 helmet. How do you one-shot me? Oh, I'm not wearing level 2. Okay.
I think I'm gonna head on to sleep soon. You guys have a good night.
No, man.
Excuse me? What? Bro, that's so fucking obvious. It was not in that window like that. What are you guys doing?
Watching Solo Leveling.
Oh, you didn't finish it yet?
Nah. I still had to catch up.
You think 300 rounds of 7.62 is enough?
No.
About 350. That should be like just what I need, right?
Keep going.